Alright, boys, we're live. It's time for Nocturne. And we're gonna start off today with doing the second Kalpa. Save. I should go over my comp real quick. This is the most overleveled playthrough of all time, and you know what? I don't feel any shame. This game is supposed to be super hard, so, you know, if the game is gonna pull out all the stops, I'm gonna pull out all the stops. Screw it. You know, some people might say that's not, like, engaging fairly with the game's difficulty, and you know what? I don't care. Especially since a lot of the enjoyment I get from these games is trying to build, like, really strong team comps. So a lot of the grinding that I focused on was just, well, for one, finishing the compendium. Obviously it's not finished because there's a bunch of things that I just can't fuse yet. I think they're pretty much all bosses, so I like have an idea of what the rest of the bosses in the game are, though I don't know the context behind fighting them. I didn't look up any of their, you know, immunities or abilities or anything like that. I'm still as blind as possible going into that stuff. Other than, of course, I know like names of a lot of them, and I know a lot of the demons from, you know, other Persona and SMT games. But, you know, regardless, I did my best to do the compendium as much as I could while trying to remain as spoiler-free as possible, which is often hard to do because, you know, it's kind of contradictory, right? Like, I'm trying to look up mechanics because I want to know, like, how things work, or, like, I'm looking up fusion calculator stuff, and it's, you know, it's, like, kind of impossible to do that without being spoiled, at least a little bit. But I optimized my comp for what I saw as, like, boss fights, basically. Like I'm less optimized for fighting trash mobs now. I decided I'm just gonna skip most trash mobs because I'm level 88 now, so Stoma should be, like, pretty effective, and I leveled all my demons to match Demi-fiend's level so that I wouldn't run into an issue of, like, oh, I'm level, you know, 80 plus, and, you know, oh, there's a level, you know, 50 enemy, and Stoma's, you know, not warding it off. So it shouldn't matter too much that I'm not, yeah, optimized for trash fights anymore. So, Demi-fiend's build. I went for a lot of defensive stuff. I got rid of his physical skill. I decided that if he wants to do damage, he can punch things. The only, like, damage skill I kept is focus and also kind of avenge, I guess. Because I feel like those are super strong and you want those in your endgame build. Yeah, it sucks losing Divine Shot, but I feel like it was worth it for Fire Drain. I also got rid of Null Force for Ice Drain. I did that so that once I realized I could have the combination of Ice and Fire immunity, I realized I could ditch my ailment weakness. Because, of course, I've swapped my Magatama from Kamuto to Murakumo. So I lose the ailment weakness, thankfully. It's still strong against Fizz, weak to Fire and Ice. It doesn't matter because, of course, Ice Drain and Fire Drain supersede weakness, whereas Resist does not in this game. Of course, I'm still technically vulnerable to Dark Insta-kills. I do still have Tetraja on a demon just for that. And, you know, of course I'm going to play very carefully with that sort of thing, as I tend to do. Okay, so then here's our second boy right here. We got Mr. Sun Wukong. I'm not going to try and pronounce what they named him in this game. His build's pretty similar to before. Yes, I did have to refuse him for this. I had to refuse, re-level, and re-Matama fusion him to get him this build. Basically, I dropped Fog Breath for Debilitate, and I dropped Attack All and Avenge for Endure and Focus. I felt those were just kind of better overall. And then I swapped out Hellbiker. I still have him in my roster, but I swapped out Hellbiker for Ganesha. Unfortunately, I was not able to get rid of his electricity resistance. I would have had to cut something, like either cut an element in terms of coverage, because I have him as my fire and Zon person, or I would have had to cut Tetraja, or Dekaja, or Sukukaja. I didn't really feel like that was a good idea, and I feel like Endure is just like way too strong, and is probably better than having Null Elec on him. Like, yeah, having a weakness on him sucks, but, you know, I know electricity on Demi-fiend anyways, so I'm not too worried about getting wiped by electricity. So I think that between, like, Null Elec and Endure, it's just better to have Endure. Because Endure makes him tanky against so many other things, like prevents, you know, a string of Fizz crits from killing him, etc, etc. One of the only things technically that gives you some level of defense against almighty damage. So it's just really good. And of course I have Dekaja on him. And then my Giga Pixie right now is Titania. Very similar to how I had her built as Loki, just kind of got improved versions of all her stuff. So instead of Meteorama, I have Prayer, which is basically salvation if you've played like the modern Persona games. You know, it heals everybody to full and removes all ailments. That allowed me to drop Patra and still feel pretty secure against ailments. I dropped Raccoonda for Debilitate, because Debilitate is just better, aside from the fact that it costs a ton of mana. I felt like Mana Surge was totally mandatory with how much some of her spells cost now. I was able to pick up Makakaja and Endure. I made the very difficult decision to drop Maziadine for Megadolon, so I do in fact not have a way to cover electricity weakness right now. It is one of the weaknesses of my comp. I could always like sub in Lilith if necessary, because she does have Maziadine, though she is not stat max. She is a very powerful demon. I considered using her as the base for my Giga Pixie instead of Titania, but well, there's a couple reasons I picked Titania. The first reason is that she has Repel Light and Dark instead of Null, which is better because Repel wastes all the enemy turns, whereas Null only wastes one extra turn. And then also I felt it was just like more fitting thematically to go with Titania. The little fairy becomes queen of the fairies. Seemed cooler than Lilith. And that's pretty much my party. I'm gonna reorder them real quick. Order them because it bothers me. There we go. Okay. Now let's make our way into Kalpa 2. Hard to see shit in there. Let's start off with Oma. I've already been a decent ways into Kalpa 2. Right, it's this way. Go explore the rest of the stuff. I can't go that way. I think I explored basically everything on the first floor. Still can't get through this, I don't think. Okay, so let's go for this ladder over here. A repulse bell. E. I was never able to fix that black flickering. It's definitely an issue with OBS. There's a couple ways I can go down. Both drops. Let's hit this up. Oh, interesting. The cage where you can't see the bars. Well, in a case like this, the only thing to do is to hug the wall. Hug the wall. Can't really get lost like this unless it's a maze of teleporters. As long as the maze is effectively just two-dimensional, then this strat is foolproof. Will always lead you out. As long as there's no shifting doorways, teleporters, anything like that, you just keep your hand on the wall. Okay, so there's 4 doors there. Good to know. This. A, C, there, right there. Oh, come on now. That wall right there. Open your eyes and look. Hidden wall? I wonder if Litoma or Liftoma will help with that. I'm assuming not. This? No? Oh. What the fuck? Bruh. Okay. Brother. Hey, Vlad. How are you, friend? Oma. Moon key. Ooh. I wonder if that means there was a secret door like that I missed in the first Kalpa. Or maybe this key will let me... Because I'm assuming that key opens that door. How are you doing, Ogre? Okay, so keep hand on wall. Gonna throw an invisible maze at me. I'm gonna use every dirty trick in the book to solve said maze. I should be mindful of any chests and such. Doing okay, playing some Arcanum. So I think the lyrics are actually one more god rejected. But apparently there's like controversy about that. Like some people say that the lyrics are actually war broke out in heaven. Which like I've listened to it at like different speeds and I still think it's one more god rejected. It's not doing okay. I'm sorry, Vlad. Got the restored races mod and play standard ogre. That bad? But apparently Atlas sold some merch a while ago, like some t-shirts or something, or a Nocturne that said one more god rejected. So, you know, I would assume that that is in fact what the actual lyrics are. To find this chest as soon as possible. Whatever. But, you know, that also could be a case of, like, Atlas West doing that on their own and not really knowing what they're talking about. because we don't really know, the internal workings of Atlas, and it could have been that Atlas West decided, like, yeah, let's just do this because it's cool, and without actually consulting with Atlas Japan or like asking Shoji Meguro what the intended lyrics are. I used the moon key! Oh, you can only play half ogres. Modless players use a template for full ogres. Ah, cool. So it's like orcs in D&D. Like half orc is usually a player race, but orc isn't. Ooh, a death stone! I can make another fiend! I need to save that for a fiend that's like truly disgusting. Oh, cool, I can use the moon key like an unlimited amount of times, it seems like. Ogres in Arcane are actually just monsters. Half ogres are almost always the product of non-consent. Here lies Mizuchi. There's a tombstone without a name on it. Interesting. So I guess the game expects me to have gotten further into the game before doing Kalpa 2. So I can go up here. Did you kill something named Mizuchi? Yeah. It was a giant Mizuchi in the Kabukicho prison. It was an ice cuck. Oh, hell. God damn it. Friggin' one-way doors. I should have known. Died yet? Can't wait for death. Can't roll for Yukiko's castle. Yeah, I died twice in the tutorial. Well, once technically in the tutorial, and once like as soon as I started my grinding. I got back attacked and my pixie insta-died. But since like actually starting the game for real, like being done with the first few battles after the game opens up slightly, no, I haven't died. Sounds about Mega 10. Thing is, like the tutorial in Nocturne was really really hard on hard mode compared to typical tutorials. This got me back here. Good, okay. Managed to get like right back to where I was. Also half elves, elves in a peaceful intelligent race doesn't have any kind of bullshit like that. Don't have any kind of bullshit like that. I see. But the tutorial on hard mode in Nocturne is actually just RNG. Like, sometimes they reset in the tutorial on the speedrun. Because even if you make all the right moves, you can still lose in the tutorial. I don't think Arcanum is like a D&D Forgotten Realms property. I could be wrong about that. There's probably no drow. Started. Did I go the wrong way or make a mistake? Or is there some like fucking bullshit here that I'm not aware of? The logical conclusion is actually that there's no gaps here, and that this is fully separated between those two different holes. That's most likely the case. The fact that I didn't find any way that leads to that chest or anything like that means that, yeah, that's the most likely outcome, is that this is actually two separate mazes within the same room. I didn't find a route leading to those other two doors. I'm just gonna keep doing this. I'll know, as long as I follow this exactly, if it leads me back to that other door that I've already been through, then I will know that these are in fact two separate mazes. I think I've passed by here at least twice already. Now this is going to take me straight back. Okay, so it is in fact two separate mazes. Game as Dark Elves turn out a race, they're a society/ideal. Interesting. But yeah, Ogre, I haven't like died to a boss or anything like that, or died outside of things that were essentially beyond my control. Well, technically both of those deaths I got in the like starter area. I think I could have avoided them with better play if I knew a little bit more about the game. Because like for one thing, as I tried to run when the pixie died on my second death, and that's bad because you can't run on hard mode. The game lets you select the option, but it's actually just a debate. There will be no running on hard mode. It's a friggin' debate. Though I don't think I could have won the fight with just Demi-fiend anyways. It's possible I could have, but if I recall, it was 3 enemies. Okay, we got to the chest here. Cool. Other half of the maze. Apparently opposed to all forms of technology, view humans as a lesser race like humans view orcs. Want to prevent the end of the magical cycle at all costs. Interesting. Why are they opposed to all forms of technology? This game run layer persona rules, or if MC dies, it's game over. Yep. So pretty much all of the early Mega 10 games either run on that exact rule, or they have a rule of if all human party members die, it's game over. Or anybody, or like all the people that are capable of devil summoning. Like, in Soul Hackers, if MC dies, it's game over. You could justify that by saying Nemissa's not really human, but I don't think it makes a lot of sense, because she would definitely throw a recarm on you. She would definitely recarm your ass. And then SMT 1 and 2, it's an all-human party members rule. So, like, early SMT 1, you have 3 human party members, and then later on you have just 2. And same thing is basically true for SMT 2. Well, you have 2 for most of the game in that, but yeah. Like in SMT 1 and 2, there's always like a hero and a heroine. Hey, Limited. What did I get from that? It wasn't an incense, right? No. I don't even remember which direction I was taking. It doesn't matter. Hug a wall. Pick a wall and hug it. Pick wall, hug wall, leave maze. The reason they hate technology is because technology opposes magic and arcanum. Or actually, intensely complex technology completely nullifies magic. Ah. I wonder if that's meant to be a metaphor for real life, because there are some religious groups like that in the world. Usually fairly extreme sects of certain religions, which I will not name, that believe that technology is a distraction from God, and that ideally the word of God should be A, spread by the sword, and B, once that's done, all technology should be destroyed. So that's a fairly extremist interpretation. Does 3 SMT games have law/chaos system, or at least SMT 3? I think so. I'm not 1,000,000% sure yet. It's very clear that like law and chaos are ideologies in this game. You go through there, but okay, good. One of those people are stupid, but two, it's because the advancement of knowledge removed our belief in magic IRL. And yeah, I would say that that's broadly speaking true. Grave thing. Here lies Osei. These are just like monuments. Like, are the Kalpas designed around the Demi-fiend? Like, lies Kaiwan. Like, these are like designed around the very idea of his existence. Thing. Okay, I need to check these areas for like fucking false walls. There's a teleporter, I see. This. A Death Stone! I can make 2 fiends now! Dude, I can fuse Matador and Daisojo! I'm not gonna do that though, I'm gonna wait for later fiends. Because neither Matador nor Daisojo would be good for me at this point. Actually, Daisojo might be. I don't know what he has exactly, I'd have to look at his immunities and such. He could be a strong support. As a demon. Ado, he's level 61, right? Yeah. I wrote him down somewhere here. Ado Ingjun. He's weak to fire, no light and dark, strong against fizz. Yes, I will go and talk to him. Long time ago, I was summoned by a human, and we talked of many things. What he had to say was very interesting. You want to hear it? Yes, definitely. A devil summoner? Man used black magic to summon me. This is what he said. Kill the man I hate. I asked, is that what humans do? Kill those they hate? He replied, if you hate, you kill. That's the way we are. I admired those words. It's so demonic. True nature of humans. Resting. I believe they should enslave and govern lesser races, including races as well as them like dwarves. E. Okay, so this is the right way, right? Yeah, it was the left side. I don't remember exactly where I started, so I'm just going to keep going. Pick a wall and go. Pick a wall and zoom zoom. Man, I'm so glad they ditched Magnetite as a system for this game. I can just Astoma and just walk through things without the freaking constant ticking counter of anxiety. I remember doing like math in freaking SMT2, going like, okay, so I have a stoma, and like, how much does it take me to walk per space? It's gonna take me, 40,000 magnetite roughly to get through this next floor, or this next dungeon or whatever. And it's like, you could unsummon your demons, but then, you don't have your demons if you get jumped by a boss, which happened all the time in those games, and so most efficient thing to do is to just have magnetite. Speaking of that, Sojo read news about a family hiding their grandfather for years. Grandfather mummified himself. What the fuck? Play the section of ancient humans. They became incredibly technologically advanced society. The point of having cars and airships. Ah, I see. One of those types of settings. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Personally, I've never really liked the whole, like, lost technology angles of, like, fantasy settings. That's never really appealed all that much to me. Just on a personal level. Like, I didn't really like it when Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy XII did that. Okay, I made it to the end. Go over here just real quick. Okay, never mind. There's nothing there. Keep my eyes on stuff up there. There's gotta be a hidden wall or something. Can't be all there is, because I'm not done. I must have missed something. Okay, I have to have missed something. There's that cursed hallway, but I get the feeling I'm not supposed to go there yet. Oh, I'm retarded! I have the key! Fucking dumbass. Holy shit. Lost technology angle isn't a big deal in the grand spectrum of things. You just need the MacGuffin they made. MacGuffin. I want a MacGuffin. That seems like something McDonald's would sell. A MacGuffin. What's a regular Guffin? Or if a MacGuffin is the McDonald's version of a Guffin, what's a regular Guffin? Funny they sell a MacGuffin just for the heck of it. Vendragoth has the fucking altar that allows him to gain the favor of the fucking Allfather. Didn't help him against that mage. Mage greater than Allfather. Suck it, Odin. I think the main point of going into this maze is to get that key. And, I already got it, so... no point in being here now, I just gotta... back to the exit. One complaint I have about Nocturne is there's no Traisto in this game. Like, where's my Traisto? Or my go-homes? Yeah, you persona casual. You want your go homes. It's like, shut up. Traced was a spell in SMT 1 and 2. This should be the exit. Yeah. Here is 24 McDonald's has a new special promotion for the vegan grass muffin, the McGuffin. That sounds awful. Every JRPG needs a trace though, true. Back this way. I'm actually gonna leave the Kalpa immediately since I have that key and I did all those lower floors. I'm gonna assume there's some kind of boss or something at the bottom. But there wasn't a boss in part 1, so maybe there's not a boss in part 2. Dang, oh, we don't have time to backtrack. I mean, there's just no reason for the backtrack, you know? Alright, it puts me all the friggin' way over here. Wonder if there's like an item later that nullifies the damage of that cursed corridor. Which, granted, I could heal through it, but... no. There could be like a Magatama over there or something. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. No Liftoma. I do have Liftoma, but it doesn't work in the cursed corridor. Like, you still take damage from the ground. Yeah, sure, Vlad. I don't care. It's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the Kalpa now. Leave the Kalpa, go back and save, then go through that locked door. Okay, yep. Turn to the entrance. Doom. Care about the coins. Trying to avoid damage. Coins. Why are you traversing a blood vessel? Because we have to go through the Amala network. Which, like, kind of tinfoil hat. I think. Dude, I don't want to say it because it's like this like buys into the whole like outerversal scaling thing, but I can see why people believe in it. So the Amala network is the name of the multiverse, right? Well, specifically they called it the Amala universe, but they've divided each like world into Kalpas. Kalpa is supposed to be an era of the universe, and it's very clear that like space-time is different between the different worlds in the Amala universe, and so I think it's fair to say each world is a universe, and so the Amala universe is actually a multiverse as far as I can tell, and we are traversing what I think is like the highest level of that multiverse. So I think that these And the things that we're going to are specifically Kalpas. I think that these, like, blood vessels we're going through are universal pathways. And I think these, those sphere-shaped things are actually universes. But I think these things right here are universes. And that we're just incredibly massive right now. Because we've been, like, upscaled in terms of dimensionality. Like, I don't have, like, full proof of that yet, but I would really like to see some lore about some of the specific stuff in these, in the little whole mini-games. Because I, like, just, with what we've been presented with in terms of the lore of the Amala network, like, that, to me, seems like the most rational conclusion of, like, what those are and, like, what that represents. So when you punch those things in there, I think the Demi-fiend is literally destroying universes. I know that's, like, absurd, but I actually think it's true. Though that obviously doesn't necessarily scale to his baseline strength, because we're, like, you know, we're, like, upscaled, because we're inside the Amala network itself. Forgot to mention, playable races in Arcanum are humans, elves, half-elves, dwarves, gnomes, halflings, half-orcs, half-ogres, and lizard men. Cut content. But they cut the lizard men? Rip. Moon key! 3 doors? Dude, I swear to God, they've made me paranoid. I'm gonna be checking every fucking thing now for false doors. Or false walls, rather. Not false doors. Ooh, chest. Time to go jogging. Technology versus magic aspect of the game is probably the most interesting part. You have inverse scaling aptitude that makes magical items and souls weaker as you become more technologically advanced and vice versa. Interesting. Doesn't that mean the Dark Elves are right? Why are you jogging? Because the loot for these mystic chests is best if opened on a full moon. And so I'm waiting until that counter in the top left is full instead of, you know, half or 5 of 8, etc., etc. The mystic chests are not my favorite mechanic. Speed chain, nice. Some ages seem to accept the end of magic is inevitable. Yeah, but you could link the fire and keep things from rotting for a little longer. Wait, wrong game. Yeah, I can go down. Kalpa 2 is so friggin' large. Holy fuck. Wait, that's a one-way. That's a one-way door. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. I'm smarter than that. Bitch. Fun shit, if you're a powerful mage, tech shots don't let you in. If you're a powerful tech user, magic stores don't let you in. Also, if you're a strong enough mage, you can't take trains. That's fucked up. Everybody needs to take the train once in a while. God spoke to us and foretold the destruction of Tokyo. Chased after the Ring of Gaia in order to prevent that. God lied to you. God destroyed Tokyo. We were done in by that devil summoner. Okay, so here they're talking about SMT1. Is specifically what they're talking about here. Hikawa is a dangerous man. Or, no, I guess they're talking about Hikawa. It's... SMT3 has got to be in, like, a different universe from SMT1 and 2. Or, well, no, because you, like, recreate things at the end of SMT1 in the neutral ending. Maybe SMT2 follows, like, the law ending of SMT1. And SMT3 follows the neutral ending. Because it's very clear Tokyo has been destroyed twice, right? Either that or SMT1 didn't happen. Okay, so there's 2 ways to go now. Both of them are just drops leading down. Okay. And this would be Hikawa. He's like one of the main villains. He is the devil summoner from the start of the game that started the conception, which destroyed the world. So it's crazy how many like parallels there are with that and SMT1. Though of course the devil summoner in SMT1 does not start anything like that. Okay, so this is a one-way door here. It goes back into there. This is the key door. This way. There's another drop-off point. It's the only way we can go other than going back through that one way, so go but forward. Ah, I think this is the end. Oh, fuck you guys. No. No, I am not resting for a while. Piss off. There your trace, though, by the way. Oh, I can see that wall. Interesting. So we'll come back to that. That's clearly a secret door. They take, like, a large percentage of your money, though, so not gonna use them. Oh, time for lore, boys! Peephole. Lore! Go talk to Lucifer.
I see that you are making steady progress in recovering the menorahs. By the way, did you not encounter a large number of souls in this realm?
I did.
They are the imprints of humans in your former world, who were purified by death. Even after drifting to the farthest reaches of Amala, they still cannot let go of the past. Many of them were involved with a man you've met. A man by the name of Hikawa. He is the one who led your world to destruction. You stand here as the result of his acts in the former world. I commend you for making it this far. I wish to tell you something that you, as a human, would not otherwise have learned. About his past, and what caused the conception. The Ring of Gaia's headquarters. This is where it all started. They were a group who absorbed all forms of doctrine, for they believed they could discover the truth from chaos. But even within that cult, he was regarded as a heretic. Yes.
Interesting.
I am referring to the man who changed your destiny, and that of the world.
Well, of course Hikawa is regarded as a heretic because he believes in the ideals of the Law faction, but, you know, he's using, like, chaos methods to get there.
He firmly believed that his ideal could not be found in reality, that it could only be brought about by his own hand. And ultimately, he reached beyond the scope of mankind and plotted the creation of the world. Fate is drawn to a strong will, it seems. As such, he uncovered a crucial method to make his plot a reality. This was the scripture of Miroku, buried deep within the ring's library. With the scripture in his possession, he reconstructed the spinning drum of Amala. By deciphering the symbols on the drum, he gained access to the Amala universe and learned of the conception, the fated destruction of the world. That incident at the park followed shortly thereafter. You see, for creation to be possible after the conception, certain preparations were necessary. Thus, the demons which he summoned were unleashed, and a bloody act of carnage ensued. This is a man who decided to take control of the inevitable, the death and rebirth of the world. Of course, there were those among the Gaians who opposed him, and the Messians tried to stop him as well. But he eliminated both threats at once with the power of his demons. With all opposition removed, he watched silently as the conception took place.
Hikawa's basically an SMT protagonist. He went through his own whole SMT game. Like, they could actually straight up have a spin-off where you play as Hikawa.
It was just as foretold in the scripture of Miroku. No, just as he planned after unraveling its prophecy. The Assembly of Nihilo was also formed at that time to aid him in creation. That is what happened in Tokyo. The conception occurred as he planned, and now creation will follow. However, the future is not set. We have yet to see what will happen. Perhaps the world can even be freed from the perpetual cycle of creation. We have faith in you, and will continue to watch you.
Interesting. There's Kalpa 3 down there, though I don't have the menorahs to access it. Our Habaki. Hello, friend. I see thou art in anticipation. There needeth not be reason to hide it. About that. I understand thy joy. I cannot suppress mine own. As another friend to drink mead with, I shall tell thee something interesting. Thou takest purple maca in succession, thine earnings shall be even more. Try and strike us anything you can. I have amassed much wealth that way. Ha ha ha. So, this our Habaki is grinding in here. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna try not to die to the minigame. So I don't even know if it can kill you. But, I'm not gonna find out. I'm not gonna hit stuff. Yeah, they definitely get much longer. Now I'm gonna have to go right back through it immediately. Labyrinth of Amala, third Kalpa. This one requires 3 menorahs. Okay. Flames of the menorah sovereignty started flickering wildly. Oh shit! Feel the presence of a terrifying demon. We about to fight?
Well met, you who were once human.
White Rider, so what does he do in Persona 5? He does gun damage. D5.
The moment you stepped into this labyrinth, the wheel of fate began to spin.
Time is a loop that repeats itself.
Red Horseman as well.
However, we serve the fallen angel in order to rise above that fate. You wish for the same thing, do you not?
We know thou art on a quest to retrieve the menorahs. We, the 4 horsemen, possess what thou seekest. Thine they shall be, if thou canst triumph over us.
We doing this right now? Rhina, we doing this right now? Right here?
You have conquered a number of deaths to reach here. Whether it be you or one of us, it is our master's wish that one fiend survive this battle over the menorahs. And when his wish comes true, he shall make the decision to lead his army to the final battle. Do you have the resolve to face us? Even if it may cost you what is left of your humanity.
Oh, I'm ready.
Very well. That is just the answer we were expecting. Then, show us the strength that our master stakes our fate on. We, the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, shall meet you in the vortex realm.
Ah, I see, okay. So we ain't doing this right here, right now, but soon. 4 horsemen disappeared. Looks like I only need 3 menorahs, though, to access the next Kalpa. Right, I'm gonna have to go back through here, and it's not even gonna let me open up the shortcut yet, because, you know... Turn on the previous Kalpa. Focus up. it once. It's fine. Dude, that one hit took like a third of my health. Guess maybe I got double hit somehow. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, we go back this way. Don't have a stoma active, probably. Yes, okay. So, second Kalpa is essentially completed. But I need to walk back. The only way out of here is this false door. It was a one-way, not surprising. I think this leads me out of here. Kalpa 2 is absolutely enormous. So big compared to Kalpa 1. So back up this way, and I'm gonna have to walk all the way around the first floor again. I've been faster, let the whores mug me. I definitely would have been faster, but you know, you lose a bunch of money if you do that. Derp. Instead of going through there, go back up here and save. And then I'm gonna go back through this again. And I'm gonna go back through it, and then we have to go back up, and then we're gonna go back into Kalpa 1, because there's new stuff I can do in Kalpa 1 now. Back up here, turn to the entrance. Kalpas take a very long time, even without random encounters. Like, if I was having to fight random encounters that whole time, with hard mode's encounter rate, like, we would not have been at this point until at least 4 or 5 hours into the stream. Like, it's actually insane how long the freaking Kalpas are. I'm not doing the Kalpas without a stoma. And if I have to overlevel a fuck ton to do that, then so be it. I'm gonna go back to Ikebukuro real quick so I can restore the MP of my cucks. And we're gonna go back into Kalpa 2, because there's some more unexplored stuff down there. Oh! Shit! Flames of the Menorah of Sovereignty are flickering wildly. Hey, we don't go back into Alpha 2 quite yet. Oh, yep, we're fighting. We're fighting right here, right now. We're doing this. Yep. Sure. Boss fight. They ganked my, like, favorite spot. Alright, which one of them is it? Fight Rider?
We meet again. It is the will of the Menorahs, longing for but a single owner. They call out to each other and bring us together. If you can defeat all the fiends and reunite the Menorahs, then so you should. But if you lack the strength to do so, then you will fall by my arrow.
Okay.
Attack me, coward! I will not allow defending.
Monk a gun. Virtue appeared. Okay. Well, that's something. Okay, virtue. I have you written down somewhere. Where are you? Text notes. Definitely don't have like 5 pages of handwritten notes for all the demons in the game. Virtue. Weak to force. / dark. Okay. So he said attack him. He will not allow defending. I really don't like that. But okay. Let's see. Let's bonk him first off, I guess. I'm going to, against my better judgment, Rakukaja with Titania. I'm gonna guess that this is like Lavenza. And if you don't do the mechanic, you just die. But I'm hoping that once a turn is enough to do whatever mechanic there is here. So let's Rakukaja. Okay, it didn't pass my turns or anything weird like that. I don't want to Rakukaja again. I should spread out our things so that we're not as vulnerable to either A, Dikaja, or A, Dikunda. So let's debilitate. Then let's ooh, do I Tetraja? Yeah, I think I Tetraja. See what happens. I don't want to be vulnerable to insta-kills here. Okay, Dikaja. Rakunda, that's fine. Call Angel. Okay, fine again. So he didn't Dikunda. Very good. So let's Rakukaja again. And debilitate again. Now, we don't need to Tetraja with Ganesha. So I know the virtues are weak to force. So let's Mazandine. Hopefully, White Rider's not weak to that. Good. Alright, invocations to power scale and punching one of the 4 horsemen tails. I mean, I guess it depends, right? I've already punched him once this turn. Let's focus. Dragon Eye. He's gonna have a lot of turns now. Oh, Angel. Gunda, I don't like that. Gunda again. So we're at full -4 now on defense. Okay. Thing. Plan. So let's use a... Do I have a Dekunda rock? I don't think I do. Kinda spooky. Yeah, I don't think I have a way to Dekunda, really. Might have been smart to budget that in. So what's the play here? I can punch the boss and do a metric shit ton of damage to him. That might be reasonable. I can also debilitate again, which is really good. I could Tetrakarn. Tetrakarn might just, like, really horrifically fuck them up. Though they might also counter Tetrakarn with something like Megadolon, which could be very fast death. This is a tough turn, without knowing the full mechanics of what they do. Because he could Dekunda, and then suddenly I would be taking double damage, which would be really bad. Okay. So if I punch him... Let me think. Okay, so... Maybe I pass. Maybe passing is the play. So I could pass Demi-fiend's turn. And then... Debilitate with Titania, down to 3 gauges. Focus with Kuishun Dashang. Focus with Sun Wukong. Down to 2. And then Mazondine, still at 2 with 1 flashing. Back to Demi-fiend, bonk, pass on Titania, and then focus Hasohapa. That's the play, right? Like, that's gotta be the play. So let's pass. Now, let's debilitate. Now, focus. Now, Mazondine. That killed all of them, so he's gonna have to resummon. Love this certain boss fight theme. Yeah, the Fiend theme is great. Okay, now don't miss, please. Bonk. Good. 1,000 damage. And now we pass with her. Now, since he focused, we also Hoppa. Hopefully this crits and kills him. Didn't need to crit. Boom! Headshot! You obtain the Menorah of Compassion. $88, yeah, I'm pretty high level. Did you not see the... I post all my demon stats in Discord, as well as Demi-fiend's current stats. I'm doing what I came here to do, which was to heal. I still have Stoma active, right? Let's go save now. So one of those 4 horsemen deletoed. Get fucking wrecked, son. And obviously, I skipped whatever phase 2 was gonna be there. I don't have any idea what it was gonna be. But I did in fact skip it. So I want to look up his mechanics now since I beat the fight. I'm curious what all kinds of bullshit was in that. Mega 10 Wiki White Rider. White Rider Nocturne. White Rider always summons with 2 virtues to aid him if given the chance. Okay, so he has God's Bow, 100% instant kill to 1 foe, expel type. Prominence, heavy fire damage to random foes. Ikaja, removes all buffs from all foes. Dragon Eye, grants users team 4 blinking turn icons. All Angel, summons divine virtue enemy only. Cool. So he avoids fire, light and dark, and ailments. And expel just means light. I wonder if his boss had any like specific mechanics on it. Turn. Okay, so White Rider appeal outside of any large save turn in the Vortex world after the scene in the 3rd Kalpa. Interesting. During the battle, using a Dis, leveled enough to learn Stone Gaze Seal can incapacitate the virtues, causing the waste turns will turn to stone. Interesting. Question: the virtues may prompt the White Rider to use Dragon Eye to revive the virtues and launch additional attacks upon the party. This also absorbs the White Rider's prominence attack and wastes their turn. Okay, cool. So it gives a little strat thing. Yeah, so the there was no like Lavenza type super boss sort of mechanic there. It was just some like flavor text. You lurk, enjoy your game. Oh yeah, I will. Thanks, Limited. Have fun lurking, friend. Man, he got just absolutely dumpstered. Just giga dumpster. Okay, so back to the Labyrinth of Amala now. Back to what I was doing before the White Rider decided to friggin' ambush me. +1 Menorah. But yeah, Ogre, the Fiend theme is really, really good. It's probably my favorite song from Nocturne so far. And it doesn't have any vocals. The vocals in this game are really something else. They're kind of shit. Though they also have kind of grown on me in a weird sort of way. Okay, back down to the 2nd Kalpa. Yeah, so far the kind of biggest Achilles heel I've seen of most of the Nocturne bosses, and you know, maybe this is not going to last for the whole game. In fact, I'd be kind of surprised if it does. But it seems like they're kind of squishy. Like, if he had a phase 2, I definitely skipped it, because I did 3,700 damage in one turn, right? Like, that's just, you know, that's just a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage! I have this active, don't I? At least for a couple more seconds. Wait. Only one way to go. I think I went down the left path before, right? Go down the other one this time. Key. Down the right path. Oh, nope, never mind. It was the other way around. Fuck me, dude. I'm retarded. Guess I went down the right path first before. Gotta walk back now. Walk all the way back through floor 1. Okay, need to remember that. It's the left side that I didn't explore yet. The left side, not the right side, the left side. God damn, though, that non-crit Hasso Happa. 2,700 damage. That's the good shit right there. Okay, we're back here. Back through the moon door. Now I'm not jumping off here, going further in. Right here. Oh. Am I dumb? Did I already explore both of these? Oh wait, no, I see what it is. I didn't know this would lead down here. But I came in... So there's 3 different ways into this room. Okay, that's what it is. So we're done with Kalpa 2. Other than the fact that I haven't opened the way to Kalpa 3 because... That part is a little bit badly designed about the Kalpas. The fact that you have to go back and forth so much. Is like you gotta go down to the bottom to complete the Kalpa, but then you can't open the shortcut until you've got the stuff to access the next Kalpa. And so you gotta run all the way back, and you gotta do the minigame 2 extra times. It's like, can't you just let me take the shortcut? They should have just put the thing for the shortcut at the place where you put the menorahs. Like, that seems like an easy W there. Instead of putting it one room further back the other way, they should have just put it where you grab the menorahs. Like, I bet you the only reason they did that was to farm player suffering, because, you know that some players walk back after seeing the cutscenes, and then died on the way, right, before they got back to the save point. Like, some people did that. Dick move, Atlas. Dick move. But yeah, that guy's whole, like, I will not allow defending thing is basically just the game saying you're about to get Zerg rushed. Which, if anything, is kind of misleading, because, like, what you want to do there is, like, you want to set up as fast as possible. And so you definitely don't want to waste turns doing things like attacking. Like, it would have made way more sense to go, like, Warcry turn 1. I mean, really, it doesn't actually matter. Like, technically, knowing the mechanics now, it would have probably made the most sense, to just go, like, knowing he doesn't have Dacunda at all, it would have made the most sense to just, like, debilitate, and just immediately have Demi-fiend and Ganesha start setting up. So I think he only uses Dragon Eye also if, though the Tetraja was a good play because he does have insta-kills. But, I don't know, I played that pretty close to optimally, actually. The attack on the first turn wasn't even really that bad. Because I think he only uses Dragon Eye if you kill the Virtues. But, you know, I use the Virtues to farm 1 mores. Excuse me, press turns. I don't want to get yelled at. Alright, I'm not leaving here yet. We have to do Kalpa 1 now. Because there's a couple things I need to check out in Kalpa 1. There's a door in Kalpa 1, one of those moon door thingies. So we're definitely going there. And then aside from that, there's also, there's a spirit down there that said she'd tell me about the fiends. And I'm assuming, like, the last few times I've talked to her, she said there were, like, no fiends around. I'm guessing not. There's more fiends. She'll maybe tell me where the other ones are at. Back to Kalpa 1. First Kalpa. So I think it was to the left is where the door was. The soul I need to talk to is to the right. Pretty sure the door here is to the left. There. Boon key. Stone, nice. Act mirror. Hate that freaking graphical glitch. Game does not like OBS. Black visor. What the hell is that? Hit him? Visor that allows its wearer to see through the darkness of time. The fuck? See through the darkness of time? I want to Google that, but I'm worried it's spoilers. Read the writing on the tombstones while wearing the black visor. Oh. Okay. I know where some tombstones are at, so don't do that. Direction I was gonna head anyways. That's Spirit of Exposition. Or thanks, Spirit of Exposition. Yeah, no shit. To be fair, I think everything in the Kalpas only exists for the Demi-fiend. Like, there are rooms clearly dedicated to him. Like, this is a room dedicated to the Demi-fiend. Okay, it's inscribed, "Here lies Troll. Will you put on the black visor?" Sure. You recall the battle against Troll. Dude, I knew it. I knew that's what that was gonna be. Yeah, I wonder if he's Giga High level. I'm Giga High level, it doesn't matter. It's interesting they let you refight the bosses like that. So hit to taunt. This is that's definitely buffed, right? We have level 4 defense right now, and he still did pretty decent damage there. So Warcry, Rakukaja. Okay, so now we're at level 8 defense. Now we have 75% damage reduction, unless he uses Dekaja or Dekunda. Oh, maybe he's not buffed. Okay, so it literally just lets you refight them. Tombstone changed. Ooh. Record of Troll. Defeated in 13 turns. Oh! Like a speedrun thing. Huh. That's kind of nifty, I guess. I wonder if there's like a point to doing that. I'm gonna look up if there's a point to doing that. A black visor. The allow players to fight defeated bosses multiple times. Differences: hit players fight these old battles with their current stats and demonic roster. Okay. Okay. Or after each fight, Tombstone record how many turns it took the player to kill the boss. Is that it? Like, I think that's it. I think it's literally just like a cool thing that lets you fight bosses again. Well, that's nifty, I guess. Okay, going this way. Hey, you're back. Want to hear something juicy? I sense the presence of a fiend it's in a large underground passage. Well, that could be a few different places. That could be the Ikebukuro Tunnel. It could be the Ginza Underpass. Avoid danger. I advise you to stay away. Hope that helps. Okay, so she only tells you one at a time. I'm gonna assume that's the Ikebukuro Tunnel. Like, that's what it seems like to me. I guess we're gonna go fiend hunting. Hello, Snick. Snick, I killed White Rider. The Kalpas, wait. I just did Kalpa 2. And, well, I went back to Kalpa 1 to talk to the whatchamacallit. Talk to the ghosty that tells me where the next fiend is. Mini game. Snick, can you die in the mini game? Cause like I've noticed you take damage when you hit stuff. But I don't know if you can actually die. I think yes. Not sure. Okay, I just want to say right now, deaths in the minigame don't fucking count. Oh, only deaths to actual turn-based RPG mechanics count. Deaths due to boomer hands are not valid. If you'll use a strat just hugging the bottom and spam punching instead of trying. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. Back to Ikebukuro real fast. Just to heal up after that last boss. Boss. Boss in air quotes. I refought Troll. There's no point in refighting the bosses, right? Like using the black visor. Because I got the black visor. Okay, so there's only really 2 places I can think of that this guy could be. My underground passage to me says either the Great Underpass of Ginza or the Ikebukuro Tunnel. I'm gonna assume it's the Ikebukuro Tunnel, because there's other like potential descriptors of the Ginza Underpass. But like the only way to describe the Ikebukuro Tunnel is like as an underground passage, so assuming this is our place. Save here. Also, what do you think of my team of Giga Chad, Snick? I messaged y'all all their stats and such on Discord. Oh, freaking hell, or no, it didn't go away. Okay, I can see. Right, yeah, this is Vision. Wonder where to. Let's just walk around, I guess. Oni. Someone beat the 4 Oni. You heard that already. I beat them. No, those 4 were insanely strong. I could tell. You wouldn't be able to handle even one. Don't lie. Oh, I heard. That's some crazy demon beating those 4. I'd like to get a glimpse of him. I didn't know. I see. It's big news to us, Oni. You need to keep up with the world, man. This Oni right here is strangely wholesome. He's just like trying to live his best life down here. The ladder. I hope this isn't in some like really retarded the way location. Probably assume it's near Ongyoki. I mean, it may have been smart to start from the other side. Guess I can save here. Oh, it's about to wear off, isn't it? Alright, this place was kind of a dead end before. Maybe this is it then. Maybe at like the end of the dead end? What you call will show up? Swear to God, if it's the fucking Ginza underpass instead of this place, I'll be mad. It's not gonna be either of them, it's gonna be some other obscure-ass place. Double-digit deaths anytime now. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna die like a double-digit amount of times in the, whatchamacallit. Sorry, I know that's descriptive. The mini-game. I'm gonna die a bunch in the mini-game. That third one was so friggin' long. Not here. Die IRL of old age doesn't count. I'm gonna die of the minigame. I'm gonna... Or wait, are you saying that because I have boomer hands? Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with saying that if I die to the minigame, it doesn't count. I'm okay with that. Only real, ethical, solo self-found deaths count. None of this overly cheap bullshit. Like, my 2 deaths in the tutorial, those count, because at least one of those could have most likely... I mean, I think I could have avoided both of them. I don't know for a fact I could have avoided either of them, technically, but I'm pretty sure I could have avoided both of them. Yeah, because it takes fucking forever for you to do the minigames even with a fucking guide. Oh no, I mean the Mall Labyrinth minigame, the like tunnel that you go down. The bullet hell thing. I don't know if you've seen me do that. But there's 5 of them and they get harder with each one. And Snick says he thinks you can die in them. They hit you for like a third of your health almost if you get hit by one of the big things down there. Which they're not particularly hard, but I mean, A, I have boomer hands, and B, Even though they're not, like, the first, like, 2 weren't hard, the third one was pretty long, and there's 2 more. I'm hunting fiends right now. I don't know if I'm even in the right zone. This was Suiki's room back here. Yeah, the block pushing puzzle, like, that thing was just pure cancer. Back to floor 5. If I go through the entire... Oops. If I go through the entire underpass... Or not underpass, the Ikebukuro tunnel, and it's just not here, if it's in, like, frickin'... If it's in the Ginza underpass instead, I'm gonna be mad. Very, very quiet, chat. He's hunting rabbits. I mean, fiends. Yeah, we're hunting fiends. I already killed one. I killed White Rider. He kind of spooked me because he had some flavor text that was like, I will not allow defending, make sure you attack me. And I'm just like, Lavenza PTSD flashbacks. But it was just flavor text. I mean, it is the game kind of giving you a hint about the mechanics, which is that he tries to Zerg rush you down really, really hard and has ads that spam Raccoonda. But, you know, that's not, like, really that big a deal. Wanna know if you're in the wrong area? Sure. Tell me if I'm in the wrong area. Save us all 20 minutes of our lives. You are indeed. I'm just gonna load then. I haven't done anything since last save. Okay, Ginza Underpass it is then. Turn to terminal. Wanna know right area? Sure. It's not gonna be the Ginza Underpass either, is it? It's gonna be some fucking retarded place like fucking Shibuya or something. Where it's like technically underground. Back in the tutorial, I think there is like a, okay, it's the Great Underpass near the save point. Okay, let's do this. Let's friggin' go. That's the next place I was gonna head after checking the Ikebukuro tunnel, so. No spoilers, Skinny. He couldn't spoil this game if he tried. I mean, he could do that with Googling, I suppose, but no, Skinny doesn't know anything about this game, and I know that, so it's fine. There we go. Flames of the Menorah of Sovereignty are flickering wildly. Okay, we're all jacked up and good to go, right? Yeah. Okay, stay here. Let's do it. Boss fight time. I don't know what I'm talking about you if I Google it and then spoiled. He wouldn't take it seriously. That's probably true. Okay, Red Rider. P5, he does nuclear and ice.
So you're still alive, eh? You actually managed to defeat one of us. Very impressive. But I won't be as easy as the White Knight. My crimson armor shall glisten with your blood.
You're not wearing crimson armor, dude.
Death be unto you, Demi-fiend.
What you got?
Your madness is my joy. Shall we begin?
Your madness is my joy. Ailment Cuck? All Soldier. Power. Okay. So, power. Where's power on this list? Too many things written down. Power. Weak to dark / nerve. Okay, I think their whole shtick is going to be ailments. Block pushing battle. I get what you mean by that. Double Tarukaja. So is he a Fizzcuck? Huh. Okay. So they're at 1, or they're at 0 right now. Let's play the tug of war game. This is going really well. So he might have spells, he might, like, he has a combination of spell and fizz stuff. I think the best thing to do is just be as evasive as possible. Okay, so they're at -1 right now. So we're at 4 defense. Okay, yeah, power doesn't have any weakness, right? So I'll just rely on Hasohapa to kill them. A couple more turns of setup, and we'll be in a really good spot. So let's debilitate. 2. 2. Kaja, I think that's Super Kaja 4, right? They should have no hit chance, basically, now. Okay. Let's do one final turn of setup like this, I guess. Debilitate. And really, I should do 2 more turns, actually. If they're just going to keep repeating this pattern, then I should get as much damage as possible. Just gonna make sure that I'm full Super Kaja'd. I'm pretty sure I am, but it doesn't matter. I don't have anything else to do with Ganesha at the moment. Really sucks that Titania got hit there, but hopefully it wears off immediately. Not, I may have to pop off now. Okay, good, it did wear off immediately. Most ailments seem to wear off at the end of the turn. Debilitate. 3. 3. You can focus. Good, everybody dodged. can Warcry one last time. 4? Oh, never mind, we're already maxed out. Okay, good. So Tarakaja, this is the final Tarakaja. Now, let's pass. Focus. I dodged. Good. Okay, so I think I want to pass here. Yeah. Now let's do I Makakaja? Could make a Dolon or Glacial Blast for a bunch of damage. So let's Makakaja on her. Now, focus on him. What do I do here? I guess he's already focused, right? Already in effect. Okay. Pass. Demi-fiend is already focused as well. So let's do, yeah, let's Life Zone her. Yeah, we'll Life Zone Titania. I have 94 beats, I'm just gonna beat Titania just to make sure she doesn't die to like a bullshit crit. Now she's gonna Makakaja again. Okay, now if they don't kill us this turn, I'm pretty sure we just win. Okay, time to absolutely flatten them. 2,700 damage. Mega Dolon. Also Hoppa. I noticed they weren't dispelling, so... No dispel. No Dekunda or Dekaja. The money shot. No reason to use an item there. Yeah. Oh man, that's so funny. That's great. Such a degenerate. I don't know why they didn't give that one Dekunda or Dekaja. Phase 2? What phase 2? 100 to 0 his ass. Oh man. That's awesome. I sat there for like 40 turns buffing and debuffing. It's just following the same, you didn't even let Ganesha do his stuff? Yeah, sorry Ganesha. Shout out to my boy Ganesha. He carried us with the Sukukajas and, you know, Tetraja to make sure we don't die to any insta-kills. Like, he didn't even get to attack there. Ganesha would have done like another like 3.5k probably. And he could have crit as well. Ganesha's skill has like 30% crit chance, so if Ganesha crit, that would have been like, you know, a lot of damage. Demi-fiend could have crit too. Demi-fiend would have done like 5k if he crit. Double-digit deaths on the next one for sure. I gotta say that every time I beat a boss. So Wukong literally whacked his dick on the horseman. Yep, they got Goku'd. That was awesome. Okay, I'm gonna look up that boss now because I'm curious what his mechanics were. Like, I'm curious if he had a phase 2, if he had other moves I didn't see. Turns out buffs and debuffs are pretty good. Okay, Megaten, Wiki, Red Rider. Let's check them out. Nocturne. Boss. Dude, he only had 4,000 HP. Apparently. Meaning, that attack from Sun Wukong would have 100 to 0'd him. So, his skills were Air Blade, Wind Cutter, Bolt Storm. He did have Dekunda and Dragon Eye. You know, I think those riders all share similar, mechanics. Because so far, 2 of them, it looks to me like he only uses Dragon Eye, and therefore Dekunda. If you deal with his allies. Like, if he has to resummon, then it seems like he starts doing stuff. So it seems like the play is to ignore the ads. Wonder if the other 2 are gonna have that same exact mechanic. Okay, so let's check the actual story section, see if it says anything about the fight. Red Rider will appear outside the terminal in Great Underpass of Ginza, as battle with White Rider. Stone Gaze is amazing on this fight. They'll waste turns. Like White Rider, Red Rider can't use the Dekaja skill, allowing party buff is necessary, but they can't debuff him except for wasting his turns as he knows Dekunda. That's a fucking lie. Being the Red Rider in battle, get the Demi-fiend the Candelabrum of Insight. Okay. Okay, so I'm all healed up, right? So I guess back to the Labyrinth of Amala. Oh yeah, Skinny, you'll get to see the mini game in a second. I have to do it literally every time I go into the frickin' labyrinth. You go in and out a ton. Frankly, I'm only going in the Kalpa 1 right now, so it's a pretty short one. One's short and easy. Gotta do it there and back, though, so it's kind of annoying. Also, I think these little sphere things here are actually universes that you can punch. Like, I can't prove that yet, because there hasn't been quite enough lore, but this is the Amala network, which is the multiverse. And so I think that that right now we're actually like giant size, because I'm pretty sure this is a mini game. I mean, yeah. What else would you classify it as? I'd classify it as a mini game. It's gameplay, right? And it's non-standard gameplay, so that's like the kind of definition of a mini game. It's not turn-based combat, that's for sure. Travel, but it's like actual gameplay though. Like you can, like, you know, you do things during it. It's not just like walking from point A to point B. And you can die during it too, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, like I was saying though, so we're inside the Amala network right now, which is the multiverse, and I'm pretty sure those are like pathways in the different universes, which is what these Kalpas are. Because a Kalpa is, you know, it's like one cycle of existence in Hinduism. And so, I think we're actually just like giant sized right now, and those are literally universes that we're punching as we travel through the multiverse. I could be wrong about that, but, you know, I'm not, like, because there's not, like, I'm kind of making a few leaps in logic there, but that's what it seems like to me based on the evidence so far. I just figured nothing didn't matter because it looked piss easy. Maybe it'll go while it loads next zone. Well, they get harder, though, is the thing, and there's 5 of them. The third one was really freaking long, and I had to do, like, a lot of dodging. They get significantly harder with each one. Sense the presence of a fiend in the third Kalpa of this labyrinth. Ooh. So the next fiend is in Kalpa 3. Okay. Something's kind of weird. This one feels different than the others. I wonder why. Wait, no, that's bullshit, though, because I can't get into the third Kalpa yet. I don't have the menorahs. I've only got 2, and I need 3 for the next one. This bitch is not helpful. Well, I guess I will just continue with the game for now. Because I'm not too worried about hitting any kind of deadline on the Kalpas yet. And if I find third fiend in the story, then I find it. And if I don't, then I'll, you know, look it up later, go back through the game, etc., etc. So I'm just gonna not worry about it for now. We'll continue with the story. I can outer versal when you want. Yeah, exactly. I got Snick to outer versal whenever I want. Ow. It'd be really funny if I died in the first one. Yeah, it's critical information. I do. And that's okay. Yeah, look how much damage I took from that one hit. Imagine that 5 times longer and with 10 times as much shit in it. Okay, so next I'm going to Asakusa, right? Yeah. Go to Asakusa, and we gotta go, you're supposed to go meet with Futomimi, if I recall. Save. Go this way. Go to the right. Alright, I remember I started this dungeon. I ran into the mini game. Did that for 40,000 years. I didn't find a large terminal in here, did I? Soma up. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we shall continue. Okay, be right back. I'm back, boys! Okay, I think I have a Soma active, right? I probably already checked. I'm probably gonna lose it in 2 seconds. The Nihilo have no rival. As if I'm not going to just absolutely annihilate the Nihilo. It's okay, I'll kill everybody. Don't you worry, little soul. I'm going to kill absolutely everyone on the planet. Okay, so there's an exit there. Maiden was the Nihilo's key to destroying the mantra. What was it again? The nightmare system? Yeah, I really love the atmosphere of Nocturne. Has truly great atmosphere. Oh, interesting, so there's 2 different exits here. This is a very, very, very small area regardless. Huh, well, let's check out here first. The area. Okay. There are 2 different places I can go. It looks like one is probably... It looks like my destination is like the bottom there. That's probably where Fudamimi's at. Other way is probably gonna lead up top, and looks like it leads to loot. Let's do that. Magic mirror, Pog! Can't go through this, right? No. Think it's impossible to say for sure. I'm gonna guess this is the wrong way, which is where I want to go. I want to go the wrong way. Toma. Did I write Magatama, right? Yes, good. Okay. Oh. We're still restoring this area. It'll be a while before you'll be able to get through here. Come back later. Okay. Should write that down as like a note. Okay, so... Asakusa. How am I gonna write this down? Yes, like north building. North building, tunnel being restored. Okay, cool. Now this way. Utamimi is meditating at Mifunashiro. By doing so, he's able to glimpse into the future. Terminal? S terminal. Okay. Not too bad. S terminal is still Pog. Oot. The one thing I don't like about Nocturne, one of the complaints I have about the game is the loot's not that interesting most of the time. It's all just consumables and the very occasional Magatama, which Magatamas are Pog, but there's kind of a lack of like medium tier drops. Like Magatamas are like big loot that you get after boss fights and such, or major story events, and then there's nothing that's like really medium tier loot. Trying to think of it. What happened to the human boy at the Mantra's jail? Did he escape? That hat bugs me. Area. Okay. All we have left is this. Unashiro. I get the feel. Oh, there's no demons here. I was gonna say, why I get the feeling there's gonna be demons here, but there's actually not yet. Got some very ominous music though. Looks like a large terminal. Yeah. Hey, we're at Mifunashiro. Udawini.
Welcome to our land. Just as I foresaw, you have arrived at Asakusa. I cannot say much at this point, but I am certain we will meet again. Your destiny foretells it.
There's a couple ways to interpret that.
Have you already seen your fill of Asakusa? Then you must have witnessed everyone working hard to restore the city. After all, we mannequins have never had a place of our own. As for this place, we stand on sacred ground where only mannequins are allowed. We call this Mifunashiro, the holy land of our people. Beyond here lies our motherland, the place we were born. Even if we owe you our lives, I cannot allow you to pass. I'm truly sorry about that.
That is not a good thing to say to the Demi-fiend. Telling the Demi-fiend, like, there's a place you're not allowed to go, that's a bad life choice.
I must now meditate on the future, for prayer always leads to an answer. What can be done to shape this world so that we mannequins can live in peace? We need this answer soon. Oh, yes. Beware a mannequin named Sakahagi. He is a traitor to our cause, having committed unforgivable atrocities. He is likely somewhere in Asakusa, stalking in the shadows.
Yep, I met him already.
If he is to hinder you in any way, Please understand that he is not one of us. With that, I must be going. Farewell.
Utomimi left. First Stratum. Interesting, it's an interesting name. First Stratum. Huh, so I don't really have a plot hook right now of where to go. Also, something I've been meaning to do for a while, I'm going to make a save all the way down here. So I don't accidentally overwrite it, just in case I want to come back to like this point in the game at some point. Which I realize I'm probably like early for any kind of alignment lock sort of thing, but still. Go in here? Doors closed tight. It's interesting that the Demi-fiend like didn't attack Futomimi. Like he's like the Demi-fiend is like actually a good guy. At least for now. Because that's very like directly like a challenge to the Demi-fiend's authority. Saying like, oh yeah, you can't come in here. You know, I should just take the teleporter back. Just TP to Asakusa. Guessing we gotta hunt down fucking Takahagi. Okay, Asakusa. Ah, Tajiri.
Hey, nice timing. How was Asakusa? Well, I've got good news about the nightmare system. If you can call it good news. They say a picture's worth 1,000 words. So why don't I just show you?
Ah, it's so bright. It's near replicant all over again. Big tower?
You see it, right? That's the obelisk in Chiyoda. The nightmare system's inside there, along with all the Magatsuhi that's been gathered. In other words, we found the Nihilo's real headquarters. As far as who's operating the system, I'll bet it's that woman they call the Maiden. While I have no idea how it works, it's clear this thing is a threat. I'd storm in there myself if I could, but I'm nowhere near strong enough. Bottom line is, unless someone does something, Hikawa's about to take over the world. So, if you don't want that to happen, that someone might need to be you. You'll need to deactivate the obelisk and return the flow of Magatsuhi in the Vortex world back to normal. To reach said obelisk, you can use the secondary entrance to the Nihilo's old headquarters. That entrance is locked right now, but I can take care of that. With this terminal, it'll be a piece of cake. But the obelisk looks like it stretches up forever, and who knows what kind of demons lie in wait there. We don't know what kind of power this so-called maiden has either. All I can say for sure is that it won't be easy. But if there's anyone who can pull it off, it's you.
Okay. There's our plot hook. Didn't find Sakahagi around here though.
It's up to you to stop whatever's going on inside the obelisk. Use the secondary entrance of the Nihilo's headquarters in Ginza to make your way there.
I don't remember where the secondary entrance is. But first, I kind of want to walk around Asakusa more. Okay. So far, the dialogue is the same. I feel like there's something I missed here, though. Like, I feel like we should have dealt with Sakahagi. The one after the primary entrance. Oh, thanks, Snick. Not Snick. Skinny. Collector is still down here, but he hasn't set up shop yet. I guess maybe we have to just like wait until some time passes. And do that. Maybe like once he's opened his shop, there'll probably be new dialogue and such, and then at that point maybe maybe then we could do the thing. I know that's descriptive as hell. I do the thing, I mean, like, go find Saka, whatever the fuck his name is. Sakahagi? I don't even remember. His name's Mead as far as I'm concerned. Someone already. They mentioned Ginza. Wait, that's right. Wasn't there like literally a place somewhere here in Ginza that it was like there was a Nilo guard here before that was like you can't go that way, like way earlier in the game. I should talk to people here, see if they have new dialogue. Nilo demons haven't come back at all since they left for the headquarters. What happened? What are they up to? They're up to the business of getting their ass kicked, that's what. I'm gonna go talk to Nyx. Anakin's went to Asakusa here. Uchimimi is their leader. The city is slowly coming back to life.
Well, hello.
But it's times like these when the unexpected occurs. Kawakicho Prison is where the mantra get the bulk of their Magatsuhi. It's their lifeline, so to speak. If that goes down, so is the mantra's headquarters. I imagine that's a profitable business. Oh, the bar? I mean, there's been like a lot of customers in here. Like, there's not right now, but earlier in the game there was like more, there was like demons drinking at the bar. Oh, getting your ass kicked. Nightmare System, yes, the great infernal machine that wiped out Gozu Tendo. Rumor has it the maiden played a key part in its execution. I bet she just sat around and watched. The yellow demons aren't coming back. I don't know what they're up to, but it's gonna get butt ugly up in here if inner demon conflict is allowed to escalate. This it, or was it the other way? I think it might have been the other way. Maybe I'm just flat out crazy. I can always walk around, see what I can find. See the other assembly of Nilo building across the railroad tracks. Doesn't look like the mantra attacked that one. Okay, but how do I get there, sir? What's going on? Didn't the mantra win? Heard a bunch of Magatsuki got back into out of Ikebukuro. Okay. Yes, can't go in here. Door's tightly shut. Don't always go this way. Like go up the yeah, up here, see if this loops around. Wouldn't cross the higher fight, the demons that are dangerous like you would not believe. Bring it on. I have basically an endgame comp. I'd be really scared if I got into battle here, because that would mean everything here is like higher level than my Stoma. Or like higher level than me, rather, but fine. This loops around exactly where I thought. Good old no encounters. This region is the Neolo's top priority. That's why security here is super tight. Interesting, I see a couple places I can go. Right? Oh, it's a succubus. Bonk. What are you weak to? Succubus, succubus. Pretty sure I wrote down succubus somewhere. I might not have written down succubus actually. I have in that range where I might not have written it down. I've only written down the affinities of most of the enemies in the game, not all of them. I think I only fused Succubus recently. I probably didn't actually write it down. Yeah, looks like I didn't. That's fine. I'm pretty sure, let's just bonk. Yeah. Doesn't matter anyways. It's not like a real boss. I got a ruby. We're gonna go here first, because this looks less important. Let's go check it out. Yurakucho Station. Entrance is closed tight. Okay, so let's write that down. Yurakucho Station. How do I want to write this down? Let me know where it's at. Yurakucho Station, or Yurakucho Station, north of Nilo's secondary entrance. Okay, yeah. Cool. By the way, Snick, are you here? You said BRB getting a drink about, you know, about 30 minutes ago. How far into the game would you say I am at this point? I feel like I've, like, made a lot of progress recently. so secondary entrance of the Assembly of Nialo. Yeah, what leads where? I'm gonna assume this is gonna lead to like a terminal or something. I have a stoma active, right? This led nowhere. No, like, thingies? Okay. Okie dokie. Do this way. 60-ish%, I think. Okay, so I have made like a lot of progress then since the last time I asked you that question. Okay, B15. I might beat this in a few days then, because I'm gonna start zipping through pretty quick now since, yeah, I'm skipping random encounters essentially. I can't guarantee I won't do any more random encounters for the rest of the game, but yeah, I'm just like, this game's encounter rate, fuck it. Fuck it. Lots of places to go. I think this stream 1, big stream or 2 more casual streams. Thing. I want to get all the endings for the game, by the way. Of that. Which I don't know if I'm gonna do New Game Plus for those, or if I'm going to try and get them all on this file by just like loading back. I haven't really decided. It might be fun to do New Game Plus. If I do New Game Plus, it'll probably be on normal mode for shits and giggles. I don't know anything about NG Plus. I know a little bit about it. I believe you keep your compendium. Don't keep your level, but you get an extra press turn gauge on NG Plus. And in original Nocturne, everything in here is gonna be some retarded ass trap, isn't it? Fucking poisoned. I think I have anybody that like deals with that specifically because I got rid of my one guy, but it's fine. Heal. I get rid of Odin for like a status ailment cuck. Fine for now. I have his poisons. But in original Nocturne, if you started NG Plus, you had to play on hard mode. NG Plus was forced hard mode. Which is kind of interesting. It makes me wonder if like hard mode was kind of originally intended for NG Plus. Which might explain why even the tutorial of the game is so difficult. As the tutorial of the game might be balanced around you having 2 turns. Goes for a ways. Go back up here, check the other spots first. Yes. Dual item. Hog. It might be fun just kind of vibe on normal mode. Vibe on normal mode on New Game Plus. But that'd probably take a lot longer to get all the endings. This literally gets me back into the this place. Cool. Go here first. No, I'm not. Door is closed tight. Go this way then. I love how the lights go out like that. There's a long ass hallway. No encounters here though. Or if there's any like secret doors. Assuming not, I'm assuming it's all just for flavor. Dude, is this like the longest freaking hallway in gaming? That's a hell of a fucking hallway. That's a big hallway. Select a floor. First floor, I guess. Skip. Okay, so there's a terminal. Oh, it was still active, right? Yeah. Terminal. Assuming that's a large terminal. Way out. Assembly of Nilo. Oh, of course it won't show up in the list. I'm right here. Brain. Leave the area. Back to the surface. Okay, I see a dude I can talk to. Go here. Loot first off. Go straight for that. 5 stones. I can go right in, it looks like. Let's walk around a bit first. Lauren. Mako. Long ago, there was a hero who fought against the tides of time in pursuit of a better world. That sounds like SMT 1 or 2. Oh. Oh, shit. His name was Taira no Masakado. It's probably watching over us even now. Masakado, pause champ. Masakado Zuka. See the grave of Masakado. Somehow I feel like that's gonna be important later. Okay, so we gotta walk all the way back around now. Obelisk. Save room? Welcome to the obelisk. This is the closest you can get to Kagatsuchi in all of Tokyo. Maiden is at the top floor. She's collecting Magatsuhi with her powers. Okay. Oot. I want to have this map fully explored, even if it's like kind of not necessary. Been a while since I've fought like a main story boss, hasn't it? The last main story boss I fought was Mizuchi. I'm surprised there wasn't, I don't know, I guess we didn't run around that long, but still. So let's do this real quick. Makatora. Oh, mana battery. Imagine not having a mana battery. It is in fact an S terminal. I want to go everywhere, make absolutely sure everything is filled in, just because why not? Only takes a minute or so. Of course, this would have taken like a half hour without a stoma, but yeah. You know, I used to be like a big fan of random encounters in games, and kind of dislike the, you know, the sort of like Star Ocean 2 Chrono Trigger style of like the enemy is physically like there on the screen, and when you run into it, you get a random encounter. But you know, I'm definitely warming up to the idea that random encounters suck. Because like, while it's true that you know a lot of games with random encounters have like a no encounters type thing, like you know, like a stoma. It does feel a little bit like cheap using it like that. Like it does feel like kind of weird to just turn off normal enemy fights. There's 3 different ways I can go. All of these lead up. Guess let's check this out first. So quiet, chat. Place is so friggin' quiet. Please tell me we didn't just pass the full moon. Oh, we just passed the full moon. Time to go jogging for a while, chat. Yep, 7 of 8. Feels bad, man. Oh well. It's fine. Now we walk around till we're back to the full moon. Also, I just want to say, it's kind of weird building my demons like they're, you know, like they're personas for like a main persona character. Because like in the old SMT games, demons, you know, you can't really build them. There's no skill inheritance. They don't level up. Just kind of what you have is what you get, and they usually have really narrow toolkits. Like, most demons will have just, like, one good ability, and that's it. So, like, you're bringing the demon for, like, auto attacks, extra meat shield power, and like, that one skill. Kind of, And, like, Soul Hackers is the first game in the series where you can actually start to kind of build your demons. But it's really weird because the skill inheritance is deterministic, and it's bad. Like, it's deterministically bad. Because it's not random, like in, from what I understand, the original version of Nocturne and also Persona 4 had random skill inheritance, and the chance of inheriting a skill is based on its rank. In Soul Hackers, inheritance is based on the rank, but it's not random at all. There's no RNG to it. Like, if you have Dia and Posamudi on your demon, then the fusion will inherit those, guaranteed. And it makes it really, really hard and really complicated to try and fuse anything that's, like, decent in Soul Hackers. Even just getting, like, one ability on a good demon can be really hard, since you only have 2 inheritance slots in Soul Hackers anyways. So it's just kind of really, really rough. Like, this is the first SMT game where you can actually build your demons how you want. That's a strong power. Sisters of Fate.
Just as Lord Hikawa predicted, it seems a rat has wandered in.
Right?
I assume you are here for that woman, but we 3 sisters guard the obelisk. We are quite unlike that useless Osei.
If you want her back, you must defeat us. Well, if you can get to us in the first place.
In a lot of games, you make Norn by fusing all 3 of the Sisters of Fate together.
Kagutsuchi repeats the process of birth and death. It will not wait for you. Now, come.
Oh, I'm coming. Wait, what? Women disappeared. But, the point of what I was saying, though, is I've actually kind of had to unlearn, like, a little bit of my habits from, you know, like, SMT1, SMT2, etc. Because, like, my persona building skills are more relevant to Nocturne. Which is why, like, I had a moment when I was, like, looking at the skills I could give my my demons, and you know, I had a moment where I was just like, I was looking at Endure, and I'm just like, don't I consider this to be like one of the best skills in the entire game? I'm like, why don't I have this on everything? Like, it's 1 skill slot. I can make room for 1 skill slot. And while that's actually kind of hard to do because there's so many skills that you need, I was just like, yeah, no, we're putting Endure on everything. Like, there's no reason not to have Endure on everything. It protects you from so much bullshit to have Endure on everything. Power is protected by the Moire sisters. As long as they're here, you won't even catch a glimpse of the maiden. What the fuck is this maxed out stats on everyone? Mitama Fusion, son! Soul Hackers taught me that. As soon as I saw Mitama Fusion in this game and saw that it did exactly the same thing as in Soul Hackers, I was like, yep, this is broken. It was way stronger in Soul Hackers, though, because in Soul Hackers, the stat growth was exponential, whereas like everything is linear in this game. Ray sisters have devices, or set devices to stop intruders. You must control the flow of time. What does that mean? You'll soon find out. Also, it's not quite maxed out. Titania's missing 4 luck. It's only almost maxed out. I can go up there. Baby bag bullshit. It's too good. I love my Mitama fusions. Yeah, this is essentially my endgame comp. I'm probably going to do one more like comp change later on. But that's not just because I'm like lower level or like didn't bother finishing the compendium. Anything else in the compendium is like stuff I can't make yet, because you have to like get further in the game. Like they're fiends or like other bosses that you have to defeat in order to fuse them. And so I have the best like or what I think is the best non-boss comp. I gotta say, I really lucked in to using this guy. Like I would have found him eventually, because he's just really strong. He's the only demon in the game that's not a boss that nulls Fizz and has no weaknesses. Like that's just so insane. Then the fact that he gets Hasa Hoppa on top of that, which is just a fucking absurd skill. Like it's so good. So insanely strong. You must touch the glowing sphere and control time to deactivate the device ahead. But if you take too much time doing so, the floor will crumble beneath you. Malevolent device, fading of the Moray sisters. Take too much time, it will crumble. Is that an instant game over? If that's an instant game over, I want you guys to know that doesn't count. Does not count as a death. Because if I count that as a death, Skinny will get mad at me. Barely touch it, yes. Atmosphere around you changed. Okay. Test quickly. We go back, yes. That's terrifying. Test something. I have a theory that there's going to be a point where this is going to deactivate. Be able to use it. Betting it's the new moon, because these look like kind of mini Kagutsuchis. Notice it like changes a little bit every time the moon cycle changes. See, there's 4 dots there. Resting. So there was 4 dots in total as well, right? There was like the 3 arrows I stepped on and the 1 dot to the left. And the 3 arrows advanced the moon cycle by 3 phases. Okay, so let's hit this. Well, revert the effects. No. Really want to know when they end. They end? This is clearly not advancing. Right, because time has stopped. So the only thing that advances time is stepping on the things, I think. And time, passes quickly. Advanced by 3 stages. I'm gonna try activating it on the full moon and see what happens. I had an inkling of an idea of how this fucking works. Oh, it instantly changed to the new moon. Did it do that the first time? It did, didn't it? Quickly? Go up there? No? Ah. I see. That makes sense. Stoma still active? Oh. Skip the end of my Stoma. What happens if I do this? Okay, so it does revert to the new. Let's just do this then. See how this works now. Since it reverts to the new moon, I have to assume that means that it ends either on the full moon or the new moon. I'm not sure which, but it looks like they said the floor fall. They said the floor will fall out. Like that's what that spirit said. If you're on it when it ends, the floor will fall. So I'm guessing what that means that die if you're on it for too long. As long as you don't make the wrong moves, it should be fine. But assuming some of them are going to be more complicated than others. That way. Drops. Cool. Already maxed on those, but whatever. Up. Save point. Let us continue. Floor. Wowzers. Place is fucking huge. That leads like up top. Dungeons feel very empty when you turn off encounters. But if I didn't, this dungeon would take like all day. I don't know, I kind of don't like that, and I don't have like a great solution to it either. No? Because on the one hand, it just kind of feels like cheating in a way that I don't really like. But on the other hand, it's like it's part of the game, and you know, the game allows me to do it. The pillar at the center of the obelisk sends collected Magatsuki to the bottom. All that Magatsuki being stored down there, right? Sure. Save again, so I'm walking right back past here. Okay, 50th floor. I don't like the look of that. Oh, it's an elevator? Okay. Let's go back this way. Another save point. Payback bullshit up there. Obelisk C. It's a very fast save point. And I guess it wouldn't be quite so fast if, you know. Still, I feel like there's segments that are much longer in terms of making me wait for a save. Every case, there's like ground beneath these that you can fall onto. Is that the penalty for like failing one of those and running out of time, Snick? Is just that it plops you into a slightly inconvenient place and you have to run around? I want to know. I'm curious. Is it like instant death to get dropped by those things? I'm assuming by the design of the game that it's not. Because you would think they would put them, like, over a pit if it was meant to be instant Giga Death. Instead, it looks like it's meant to just be an annoyance. So there's 8 and 4. So in theory, you could put them both down at the same time if you do exactly 8. Manage to get off. Okay. I don't think it's death. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like death to me. So... oh, huh. Well, that's nifty. I thought that I'd be able to put them both down at the same time, since 8 is a multiple of 4. But I guess not. I figure, I expected the lower one to drop again when I hit the 8, but guess not. Haven't been over there yet. Could just go this way. Probably where we're supposed to go. Is there a way to do this? Not from this side, it looks like to me. Yeah, because you'd think it would move. I don't see a way to down that. Maybe I'm retarded. Let's check this first. I can come back later, I guess. No, maybe about it. I laugh it up, Skinny. Yeah. Oh, there was also that other thing I didn't ride, isn't there? I'll go to the same spot, it looks like. I should go back to that other, this other zone here, because I haven't technically completed this. Like, even aside from the part of the puzzle there that looks to be unsolvable. Because there was this other cube at the start here, I think. Okay, you're still smarter than the average video gamer. Thanks, I think. Right here, there was one of these red cubes at the other end. Go up before. Down, I guess. And it was just an item. Okay. Fair enough, game. Just an item. I don't think it's gonna be like just one or two more. I think it might be like 2 more big streams, Nick, before I end up finishing the game. Because I'm gonna want to do some more like late game min-maxing. I don't have a ton to do, and it should be fairly easy. But once I get to the point where I'm like, you know, I'm like right at the final area, I'm definitely gonna want to fully min-max everything. I don't think I'll grind to level 255, but that's probably going to be more of a strategic decision than anything. What I might do is I might grind to within a few levels of the next agility breakpoint. Because I did kind of choose level 88 deliberately, like sort of, but not really. It just kind of worked out that that was the point where I was able to master all my Magatamas, except for, obviously, Marogare, because the final ability for it isn't unlocked, and also, of course, Gaia, because I don't want to learn its final ability yet, because it doesn't really fit in my build right now, and I think I might want it in my endgame build, so I'm saving it for later. And so I just kind of ended up at level 88. But it was a really nice coincidence, because level 90 is the point where you permanently lose tier 2 agility. Because the formula, we plug it in a calculator real quick, 90 divided by 5 plus 3 is 21. And I know that Nocturne doesn't round, so 20.8 is the same as 20. Like it rounds down, it doesn't round up. And so, that means that if I have 40 agility right now, I'm at level 2 agility, which is extremely strong. Like, level 2 agility is insanely good. And then I believe I would lose level... so, like, once I go over level 90, which I'm going to have to fuse everything, then the highest tier of agility I'll be able to get will be level 1. Right? Because, you know, 40 is the cap, and you need, 21 plus... for a tier of agility at that point, so you can never get to tier 2 agility after level 90. But then that would mean that the next breakpoint would probably be the like mathematically best level to go to, right? So the only problem with that is it might like severely nerf your magic damage. So like that would be 180 divided by 5 plus 3, right? I think it's 180. 180 is 39, so 185. So 189 would be the highest level you could get to before you lose tier 1 agility. And so what I might do is go for like level 150 plus on all my Fizz boys, and then maybe take the Giga Pixie up to just high enough level to like max her HP. That might be reasonable. Like that's probably what I'm gonna do for my my ultra endgame shit. Where was I going? Right, this way. I don't see like a way to get past this other thing here. Dude, that fucking emote. That's such a good emote. I'm a little bit jealous, not gonna lie. That's a great emote. I need to step up my emote game at some point in the future. Sorrow's too busy to do them these days. I need to, like, you know, not be cheap and lazy and just, like, find someone that I can, like, pay to do some high-quality emotes for me. Okay, so the red ones can go up or down. Now that the nightmare system has been activated, no one can stop the assembly of Neolo. World of Stillness is near. Another cube. Okay, so I'm gonna go back down this way. Looks like this area is not dead-ending anytime soon. Whee! Let's check out these other, what is it, cubes? 5 cubes. Guessing they're just gonna go down? Oh, I see. They have to move along the little cube lines. Not controlling that at all. Huh. And nifty, I suppose. I can offer low quality emotes. Those low quality? Those don't seem that bad. And the lines are even straight. I can see depth to them. You shouldn't sell yourself short, Snick. I think those are pretty good, personally. Dang, there it is again. You hear it? Woman screaming from above. Find it deeply unsettling. Pretty good, just like D4 is now. Dude, that's mean. Did you just compare Snick's skills to D4? Also, this looped. Okay, so cube number 1 loops. Means I can also say for sure that it dead ends right there. Okay, so cube 2 looks like it leads to the exit. Keep going this way, though. I'm assuming this is gonna, like, ultimately loop around as well. They probably all loop. Dang, there it is again. Alright. Woman screaming from above, find it deeply unsettling. That wasn't the same dialogue, was it? Like, not the exact same, it was close. Or no, it was. Yeah, this is... Okay, so, like, all the cubes at the end take you to here. Like, there's a chest and another soul to talk to. So there's a couple of things to hit up. This is something I don't like about Atlus's dungeon design, at least in their older games. I feel like They don't really do this or they didn't really do this in P5 or in Strikers. Which, granted, I guess a lot of Strikers was made by Omega Force, right? But, I can't really comment about, P3 and P4, because, the dungeons were totally different. They weren't really handcrafted. They were a lot of procedural generation, but the Persona 5 dungeons were handcrafted. And Persona 5 doesn't do this. I feel like a lot of things in Atlas dungeons are like random encounter bait. Like they're just like designed to kind of waste your time and force you to backtrack. And the whole purpose of that is to make the player fight more random encounters. Yes, to wait for. Interesting that we technically have 2 ways we can go here. At least there's a purpose. Yeah, but it's not a very good purpose, though. I don't like the 90% what Blizzard does. Yeah, I mean, fair, but I don't like that they, like, design so many things that, like, shoot you back to the start of the dungeon or back to the start of an area just to force you to walk forward more so you get more random encounters. Like, it kind of artificially pads out the length of their games, and just subjectively speaking, I don't find that sort of design very fun. Soma. So, this one. Medium is the message, the toiling is the game. I do think that there is some truth to, like, when you add more quality of life stuff to things, it can start to cause things to break down, right? In a way that is not necessarily, not necessarily good for the game. And I even think that there's maybe a little bit of that in Nocturne, but, like, specifically the Nocturne HD remaster, like, I think the Maka and XP grinding areas are a little much, and I know that not only are they optional, you have to pay for them, so oh my god, it's pay to win. Like, dude, my playthrough is so invalidated. Like, I'm using the pay to win DLC. So invalidated. But, the reason they put that stuff in, I don't think is just to make money. Like, yeah, they put it in and, so they could sell it as DLC, obviously. Wait, which one of these did I take last time? I took the one that was further that way, right? Yeah. But, I think a large part of the reason why that stuff exists is because, like, there are some things in Nocturne that are badly designed to begin with, and it's kind of addressing those things. Like, the fact that hard mode makes the shop... Like, it makes the shops and the healer cost 3 times as much. That is something that the community, at least the English-speaking community, I don't really have my finger on the pulse of the Japanese community. I don't know what they think about these designs. But I don't think their opinion is super different from the English-speaking community. But just broadly speaking, the community doesn't really like the kind of really artificial difficulty of, like, you get less XP and less money. Like, very hard mode on Persona 4 is pretty universally hated. Like, the vast majority of people, like, if you go watch any kind of, like, challenge run or speed run or anything like that, and there's any, like, talk of difficulty in the comments section, for Persona 4 Golden, people are pretty much always like, yeah, the real top difficulty is hard, because it's the same as very hard mode, except you don't have a 60% penalty to XP and money. And that's just obnoxious, you just grind more on those. And, like, yeah, in some cases you can't grind, like, if you're doing, like, a minimum battles challenge, then very hard mode makes it way more difficult, right? So, like, in some cases that can matter, And so it does make the game harder in like a very objective sense, but it's a sort of difficulty that it seems like the community is not really interested in. There must be some sort of pattern how these blocks move. There's somewhere I can overlook the entire area. It's not that complicated. There's only like 5 fucking blocks you can use. Which block was it that that took me to the end? It was block 2, right? It was 2 or 3. It wasn't 1. I don't remember if it was 2 or 3. It doesn't matter. Take long to figure it out. And so I really think that the reason Atlas put in the like Mercy and Expectation pack, as well as let you change your difficulty after starting the game, is because I think Atlas came to the conclusion, the same conclusion that the fans did ultimately. Maybe that's because of feedback from the fans, or maybe it's just, you know, they changed their thinking over time. I don't know. But I think Atlas came to the same conclusion at some point that it's kind of bad design to just be like, yep, shop costs 3 times more. Or, you know, yep, you get, you know, half XP. Like, sure, it makes the game harder, but it's not great. It's not a great form of difficulty, you know? And so, like, I've definitely kind of broken the game a little bit by using the pay-to-win DLC. But I don't really care all that much, because I was over-leveling before that. And yeah, like, you could argue I broke the game with merciful difficulty before I started using the pay-to-win DLC, because I didn't really know about it. But, like, if I was playing on, like, OG Nocturne, where you can't change the difficulty, it wouldn't really have been that different, honestly. Like, I would have still probably grinded the same amount of levels. I maybe wouldn't have done as much Mitama fusion, but I probably would have grinded the same amount of levels. It would have just been a lot more grinding. It would have just taken a lot longer. Because, you know, you still need to get the Magatamas, and there's a lot of Magatamas in the shops, and they're really expensive on hard mode. And I would have done what I always do when I see gear upgrades in a shop in a fucking JRPG. I would grind until I have the money to buy the gear upgrades, because that's what I do. And if that means I sit there for 25 hours in Ikebukuro, you know, auto-spamming to, you know, to get the money to buy the next set of Magatamas, then, well, that's what I do. Okay, so I'm guessing one of these is going to take me, like, back, and the other one is going to take me somewhere useful. Oh, nice. Save point. And a Cathedral of Shadows. I think this is meant to be, like, a Giga dungeon. Like, this is meant to be, like, not the end game dungeon, but I think this dungeon is meant to be a serious roadblock. Which is why they put this Cathedral of Shadows here, because there's, like, so much gameplay you have to get through to get to this point in the dungeon that they figured you'd probably want to fuse more personas at this point. And I bet they figured that, I bet, like, this is something added probably late into testing. This is the sort of thing where they would have gotten feedback from their testers, like, yeah, when I got to save point D, I TP out every time to go fuse demons. I guarantee you that's why this is here.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
I was just seeing if he'd give me anything. Because earlier in the game when I got to New Cathedral of Shadows, he'd give me stuff, and that's been the first one in a while. First new one, so. But Skinny, I actually strongly recommend this game. Like, I know I kind of shit on it a little bit, but I think this game is really fun. And it's not really fun because it's hard. I do think it's hard in the sense that, like, you do need to, I don't want to say you need to know what you're doing, because it makes it sound like, oh, if you don't have, like, you know, a lot of prior game knowledge, you'll get shit on, but the game expects you to engage with its mechanics, and generally speaking, if you engage with its mechanics properly, you win. And if you don't, then you don't win. Unless you're really, really over-leveled. But that can only carry you so far. And, like, yeah, there's, like, a lot of kind of obtuse mechanics and, you know, very old-school design philosophy, as you put it. But I think that there's a ton to like about this game. Whereas, like, a lot of the older Mega 10 games, I can't really recommend them. Like, you know, do I recommend that you play SMT1? No, not really. I don't think there's not really much to like about SMT1 unless you just really have a boner for old JRPGs. Hit the same one multiple times. If I can hit the same one multiple times, I could go... Five... Easy. Get me through that other direction. Do not, but I did play through most of 7 Saga. Of course, did it with a guide because I'm not a masochist. Wait, so are you saying you don't have a boner for old JRPGs? Is that what you're saying? Not quite sure what that was in reference to. Why is there nav boner for a little CBT? Yes? Oh, okay. Yeah, but, Nocturne? It doesn't surprise me because it's a PS2 game. I feel like in many ways, like not in all ways, but in many ways, gaming, like, kind of peaked with the PS2 era. Because, like, the PS2 era was that point where we had moved fully into 3D gaming, but we hadn't yet lost the kind of old-school design philosophy. I feel like there's shit that I'm missing here. Like, I know there's shit that I'm missing, but I don't see any possible solution to that puzzle. Maybe I don't understand it well enough, but... whatever. Not gonna worry about it right this second. Worry about them later. Okay. I don't understand. I get it! I understand now. It's not based on how many times you step on the switches. It's based on the moon cycle. And I'm pretty sure you have until the next new moon before it Hippo yeets you off the frickin' edge. I figured it out, I think. Probably. Fuck me, that means I gotta go all the way back. Because I just... The problem isn't that they're unsolvable, it's that I made an incorrect assumption. I gotta go back to that other spot. Not even just this one, but the other one. Even further back. PS2 era was right around the time I started using online guides to set pamphlets for game knowledge. Yeah, same actually. Give me it when I say The medium is the message of SMT3. The treasury is important for the themes. I don't think you'll bypass it with the DLC/overleveling. If anything, the overleveling is thematic. I kind of get what you're saying there, right? Because one of the main themes of the game, as far as I can tell, is that like everything has a price, and life must consume life in order to move on, and that happens at both like a micro level and a macro level, right? Which is what like that's what the Magatsuki represents within the game. You know, it represents life, and so you know it might seem like really sinister of like, oh, you know, they're sucking the Magatsuki out of things, but what it is, it's eating. You know, it's not anything different from what we do, you know, all the fucking time. And so it's you know, and like the leveling, like, you know, it ties into that in a very direct way, like in a very meta way. You know, Persona 5 does the exact same thing, right? With the whole rehabilitation. You know, they're not like the game mechanics are interwoven with the story. And they're doing the same thing with Nocturne, where the Demi-fiend is literally eating things to become more powerful. Also an emphasis on cycles. Yep. The whole cycle of life, you know, things live, they eat, they die, they rot. It's very Dark Souls in a lot of ways. Though I would point out, Nocturne came out, what, like 8 years before Dark Souls 1? Like 5 or 6 years before Demon Souls? And it's not so much that I learned to count, it's that I realized that it wasn't about counting. Puzzle is about the cycles of the moon. But that's why I said before that I think the quote-unquote true ending, in so much as there is a true ending, is probably going to be one where the Demi-fiend basically kills everything. Okay, so let's test this out. I walked all the way back here to test this out. I could have probably tested it before doing that, but... Okay, so I need to hit 4 and then 4. I can go... Get me to full... 2. Wait, is new 0 or 1? New is 0, isn't it? Okay. So I could go 8. Wait, but it counts backwards, so it goes full to 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, so that's not a valid solution. If I went 7, 6, 5, or 2, no, that doesn't work either. 3, 4, 6, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, yeah, that works. Pretty sure that will work. Lap. Of course, I did all that for a large chest. Large chest ahead, boys! Also, I know that, like, you know, like, we've memed a lot about the difficulty of this game, but I really do think that, like, the end of the game specifically is going to be really fucking hard. I will actually be pretty surprised if I first try all the bosses in this game. You know, I don't know if I'll hit double-digit deaths or not, but I think I'm definitely going to have some deaths to some bosses. I mean, maybe not, because I kind of know what I'm doing. Like, I know a lot about the combat system and how it works, how to, like, kind of poke at the gaps in it. But, I definitely don't think, if I get through, like, not dying on any of the bosses, I don't think it's going to be because I'm super overpowered. I think it's going to be because I played really well. You know, like, good example of that. So I was watching a Let's Play of this game, because, yeah, I've been doing that. I don't watch full Let's Plays, obviously, because I don't want spoilers. In fact, I don't watch, like, any story segments, really. I just watch boss fights, and only ones I've already done. Because I'm curious about how, like, other people handle some of the encounters. And I was watching this one where this guy did Suiki, and he wasn't as overleveled as me, but he wasn't underleveled either. Like, he was pretty beefy. He had a pretty decent team. He could have had some better buff and debuff composition than what he had. But on, like, I want to say the, like, second turn of the Suiki fight, he used Glacial Blast on him, which froze him. That was his first action, and then his second action was, I believe it was, I forget if it's Dragon Eye or Beast Eye that he has. I think it's Dragon Eye. So he used his eye power. I forget which one it's fucking called. I need to go like that, right? Yeah. And, he froze him, and then used Focus, and, then he used, Hell Thrust, and got the guaranteed crit because he was frozen. And that just, like, one-shotted him. And it was a lot of damage. Like, I want to say it was, like, 500 damage. Like, he got Nocturned really hard. And I don't think I could have died to that realistically, because I think I had enough health that I would survive that. But, it would have been probably kind of close-ish. I think I had, like, 600-something health at the time. I think I was, like, just over 600, so it might have killed me if I got hit with that turn one. Like, the Glacial Blast hits pretty hard, so yeah, it might have killed me, the combination of the Glacial Blast plus the crit, since being frozen removes your Fizz Res, right? But, I knew that was a possibility, even without knowing, like, the specifics of the, like, of exactly how the, like, Fizz combo would go. And I knew that because I knew, like what Suiki was from Persona 5. I know that that's, like, kind of that demon/Persona's identity is, like, the big, you know, freeze physical cuck. Like, he's the mid-level freeze fizz cuck. That, you know, he tries to do a big freeze. He tries to, like, he uses big ice spells to try and get a freeze, and then once he's got a freeze, he tries to capitalize on that with big fizz hits. And, you know, you fight Suiki in Makoto's Awakening in P5. And I remember that because it's, A, it's a riffy fight. I've seen people die on it before, which is always funny. And B, I remember, like, kind of narrowly surviving that fight when I first played Persona 5, because I used Makoto's Mafre on the first turn, and Suiki's weak to nuclear in P5, and I remember that got me ahead enough that I was able to snowball the fight from there. But, like, you know, that has a decent chance of missing because it's an AoE skill. And if you like miss that, then you know you can die very easily. And so when I saw a Suiki in this game, the very first thing I did, turn 1, is I Makara-Karned. Like, you know, I set up my buffs and debuffs, which I maybe couldn't have died with the Warcry Rakukaja combo turn 1. That might have been enough where I would even survive, you know, the full Wombo combo. But I knew for a fact that Makara-Karn would prevent me from being frozen, because it reflects magic. And so, like, I removed any danger from that situation there, not by being over-leveled, but by having the right abilities. And by, like, knowing, okay, the boss is probably gonna try and cheese me like this. Need to hit that once. The fuck? Can't find like a solution to this. Started? Wait, can't I just step on the same one over and over again? You like the turn-based Final Fantasy games? Love them. It's a shame there hasn't been a mainline one since Final Fantasy X. Disparage. Also, I'm being retarded, aren't I? Local streamer learns to count. It's not the counting that's the problem. That I'm retarded and didn't think about stepping on the same one multiple times in a row. Seven. 4. 17 will be turn-based. If only. Oh, this game is a slut. It's gonna make me do the puzzle again, isn't it? I mean, it doesn't matter. I know how to solve it now, but still. One of these is gonna take me back, and the other one's gonna take me to the item. I'm gonna bet it's the opposite of what it looks like, because this is Nocturne. It looks like that platform would take you, or that cube would take you to that platform right there, and this cube would take you back there as like a shortcut. That's what it fucking looks like, right? I bet you Nocturne's gonna do the opposite, because it's Nocturne. This is where I'm gonna get hit with the reverse psychology. Whatever, let's just do it. Whatever happens, happens. Oh. Is that it? I didn't think it would be that nice. I genuinely didn't think the game would be that kind. I thought I was gonna get there and the cube was gonna be gone. And I'd have to walk all the way back around to get this loot. Maybe the game has a little bit of chill sometimes. It's too funny. Gam is hard. Gam is hard. Yeah, like I said, it's all in trade. He wants to consult Archon to reveal the meaning of all. This is probably true. So is this just nothing here? Huh. Surprised this isn't, like, particular. It must mean that you can fall down here later. Like, there must be a way to fall down here. This dungeon is very long. Even with the stoma. If you, like, 100% this dungeon on hard mode with no stoma, that is an all-day affair, I feel like. Hit 8. Easy enough to me. Moving on. I already went down here, didn't I? And there was nothing? Alright, okay, so now I gotta do this one on the right. 4. Okay. Now that I understand how that works, that is a lot easier. Also, dick move game. There's like no way to get through that faster, at least I don't think so. And so, it like makes you wait for frickin' like 12 moon cycle changes here. Gross. I'm determined to get the good loot. Gonna sit here and we gonna jog until we hit full moon. It wasn't 7/8. It was half. Counting down. That's like the only moon cycle that you can hit going in here, because, you know, the puzzle messes with the moon cycle. Just how it be. Magic incense, wow! Why did I use that instead of Makator? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Really fucking easy. Okay. I went here before, didn't I? So this cube can be taken both ways. Pretty sure, right? Doesn't force me off. This, can use it as a shortcut. I am going to take a quick break. Be back in a few minutes, boys. And we're going to finish up this dungeon. Alright guys, I'm back. Let's do it. Back up here. I hate that there's basically no music in the obelisk. It's so quiet. Chat, make some noise. Make some noise so it won't feel as quiet. Noise! World of stillness. Oh. Son of a bitch is basically just Dr. Maruki. Hikawa is just Dr. Maruki, only more honest. Like, that's straight up what he is. He's a more honest Dr. Maruki. Okay, now that's some noise. Good job, Alta. See, Skinny, that's how you make noise. Commander Hikawa will do anything to realize his creation. To him, even the maiden may just be a pawn in his master plan. Wouldn't be surprised. This may not work. The TTS won't work. It's not turned on. It's not going to be turned on for the foreseeable future. I always have it off during story games. I was gonna make it make noise. That would be pretty funny. I've gotta be almost at the end of this place. Surely. Surely there's not gonna be another, like, 400 floors. 495. Ride the cube. Yeah. Pepe laugh, he doesn't know. Surely there's not gonna be another 7 zillion floors. Surely I'm gonna finish this tonight. As a percentage of the game, how much is this dungeon? I think at this point it's bigger than Kalpa 2. Kalpa 2 is friggin' huge. Every Kalpa's gonna be larger than the previous. By the time at Kalpa 5, it's gonna be like an all-day affair, even with a stoma. Kalpa 5 alone is gonna take me 10 hours. It's a healing point. Eat that. That to me says boss fight coming up. The fact they put a healing point right there. As a final test, the last girl will fall away, you should just walk over it. You fall to your death, and you never get to know which one is the last square. That'd be fucked up. Real funny game. I'm all friggin' paralyzed now. Imagine not having a fuck ton of items. I wonder how many people have, like, gone over there, hit that chest, gotten paralyzed, don't have a stoma and don't have a way to get rid of it, and they're like, okay, it's fine, I'll just run back to the healer. And then they run to the healer right here, and before they make it, they get in a random encounter and die. I wonder how many people that has happened to. Because I feel like the developers put that there very intentionally to create that exact situation. Below is where the Nihilo hide all their treasure. No one who's gone looking for it has ever come back alive. Go upstairs if you have business with the maiden. Treasure, you say? No one's ever come back alive, you say? It'd be so funny if you just insta-game over for taking the elevator. That would be so hilarious. This drops you off here. Like, this is where you get dropped off at if you fail the puzzle. Plants. Okay, so far in every case, the optional path has been the 4. Mandatory path has been the 8. So let's do the 4 first. Local streamer votes to count. That's offensive. Counting is hard. Oh, I see. Okay. I've literally just... I went about that in, like, the most retarded way possible in my head. I checked every combination of, like, ways you could do this, because there's not that many, and I checked the right one last. Like, it was the last one I could have checked. I went right to left instead of left to right, which was a mistake. I know what to do. I know what to do. Oh, this is the fucking right way to go, isn't it? Got fucking debated. That's the wrong way to go. Well, at least I know how to solve it now. No, it's the left way. God damn it, Skinny. Okay, well, I gotta solve the other one now. I just gotta not forget how to solve the first one, which is a really easy solve. One wrong step and Beepo Boom. It's not that punishing, thankfully. I actually don't see a solution to this, and it's kind of simple. Like, there's not that many combinations, because you have to hit 8 on the first pass, right? Because it ends if you go all the way back to the new moon cycle. Like, you can't hit 8 on a second pass. And like, if no matter which way you start from, I don't see a way to do it. Wait. Yeah, I do. I don't know why I didn't count that one exact way in particular, but I didn't. And yes, I have to be standing on the one at the end. Surprised the game was merciful enough to let me reach this mystical chest before the full moon ended. Okay, now I just gotta solve this one again, which is pretty easy. I know what to do. I remember the sequence. Start on this one. Alternate until this gets to 7. Enough. Put on up. Put on up. It's all red. Ambient music changed slightly. Cast Liftoma just in case. So this is B2. Love-hate relationship with cheesy garlic bread. I love it. It turns my insides into iron cannonball. Yeah, a lot of foods out there are good, but not good for you, unfortunately. We're all muted. Dick move, game. Dick move. Actually, don't I have a thing that can deal with that? Future me can suffer. Bring on the food. Spyglass. Not a key item. Oh. Plays an enemy's info. Reusable. They give you Analyze as a reusable item? That's so pog. +1 skill. Permanently. Be like. I mean, it doesn't matter since I've written down the, I have like multiple, pages of little chicken scratch notes. Like I've written down every demon's, like affinity and such. Question is, how do I get down there? I don't know that guy. There's clearly loot down there, I can see it. See the loot cube. There's a save point up there, too. That would be, like, B1, effectively, because I'm on B2. Wait, is that actually... That is actually floor 1, right up there. So I guess B1 would be like an in-between level? Somehow? There doesn't really seem to be much room for that. Question is, how the fuck do I get down onto the floor there? It looks like there's an elevator over that way. Wonder if there's like a hidden door. Worth investigating. Wasn't right here, was it? It was all the way at the other end. Yeah, okay. Like all the way over here. Elevator right in there. Illusory wall? No? Maybe if I check the other side of it. There's an illusory wall over there. I have to go back in this direction anyways to get out, so no harm in checking it since it's a very, very small detour. No harm, he says. Then he's ambushed and dies. I'd be both scared and impressed if I got ambushed. Because I'm level 88 and I have a stoma active, so... Now that means that something attacking me has to be at least, I think, level 89 in order to actually get in a battle with me. So that'd be, that would be quite the, enemy. that would be quite the formidable enemy. Assuming whatever's down there, I can't get it yet. But that's what it looks like to me. Like there's gonna be another elevator later on. Going to take me there. And if not, I will look it up later. Now let's get the hell out of the treasure room. Looted everything here. Everything except that thing on the bottom that I can't get to yet. Go back this way. Up here. This cheese bread ambushed me. Bread. Sounds good. What's this? Just nothing? Dead end? There's a good view somewhere? No? Nothing interesting here? Low cage? Imagine the Reaper gets out his random encounter if he uses Stoma too much and he's always 255. Seems like something Nocturne would do. SMT doesn't have the Reaper. The Reaper's a Persona thing. I believe Persona 3 was the first game that added the Reaper. The only player I fear is me from the past, for he too is willing to grind. That's great. Only thing I fear is the man that's grinded more than me. Reaper-like enemy. I don't really think there's anything like that in SMT. I guess there's Alice. And that's not triggered by using a Stoma too much. That's just like Alice is a super ultra rare encounter in SMT 2. And it's kind of like Warmech in FF1. I'm sure you're familiar with Warmech, or the Iron Giant in FF2. Guessing this is one giant elevator. Okay, we're all topped off, so screw it. Omega before Omega had a name. Yeah, and there's lore in FF12 that says that Warmech is Omega. FF12 is the only mainline game, aside from I guess 14, that implies Final Fantasy is a multiverse. Basically, everything in the remakes name is actually just changed. Yeah, I wouldn't know about the remakes. I haven't played them. But I believe it's like the description of Omega Mark 12 or something like that. It says it's like it's an ancient war mech from a floating city and that it has the power to travel through dimensions, which is how it reached Ivalice. I think that's what it says. Something like that. Yes, I just saved twice. Come at me. Or 118. Moire sisters. Clotho is the spinner. What was Lachesis? Atropos is the inevitable. One spins the thread, the last one cuts it. What goes in the middle? I fucking forget. Isn't she the one that, like, reads the thread? But this is gonna be some bullshit mechanics fight, isn't it? Gonna have to fight all three sisters at once. Gonna be some hyper bullshit mechanics fight. That was my only clue. My sisters are laying on the floor above. I hope you enjoy being tortured to death. Don't threaten me with a good time, game. Okay, measures. Interesting. Looks like those all lead to the same place. I guess any solution is valid. 4 and 8. Why did this one zoom in like that? That's kind of creepy. Can't remember how you're supposed to get through Liurnia to get to the Great Plateau. I went through the back way the first time I found the proper way from the Great Plateau. The proper way is the Great Lift, and you get through. Yeah, so the proper way is through the Great Lift. And you need both halves of the Dectus medallion to get that. Like, to get through there. And one half of the Dectus medallion is in Southern Limgrave, right? I think it's Southern Limgrave, like the castle there. And then the other half is in like the corresponding castle in the fucking rot place. What's it called? Caelid? The place with Radon. Radon's zone. The red zone. B4. I could try 4 initially. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, let's try 8 initially and see what happens. Always get off. I need to do it again. Two.
I will not allow you past here.
Okay. Oh.
I am Lachesis, the second of the Moire sisters. I measure the length of life. Your thread is reaching its end.
Okay, so does this determine which boss we fight? Okay, she goes first. She's starting off with Rakunda, Rakukaja. Okay. Let's Warcry. Kaja. I don't think Makara Karn reflects debuffs. Fine, you can cast all the Makara Karns you want. How many debilitates is that? Doesn't matter. Hey, did she just try to finger me? I'm going to bet that Ganesha's not getting a turn here. Oh, you cuck! A Karakarn, there we go. Imagine that got reflected somehow and I died. Real shame about your magic reflect there. Shame it doesn't do shit. Aisha's gonna get to attack? Damn, she's alive. That's kind of scary. You know, I think it might have been scripted that she was quote-unquote alive there. I see. Very funny game. That's fine, I have resources, I can do this all day. Okay, you got me with that one game, I'll admit it, you got me. We're gonna have to do that fight again. I see how it works now. I get exactly what the game is doing here. Just get off. Gotta restart. Did we die? Nope. So we have to do that fight over again because we didn't actually kill her. It looks like you have to do... Each one of these blocks corresponds to one of the Sisters of Fate, and you have to kill them in order. 1, 2, 3. And you have to do it on one loop of the puzzle, or they come back to life. That's why I said I have resources for days. Like, I don't care that I spent some SP and stuff on that. Doesn't matter. Okay, so... Go 1, 2, 3, 4. And... 5, 6... That doesn't work. Draffin boys, this is gonna be a while. It is gonna be a while. I don't see how it's possible. Unless maybe you have to do it first from the other side? 1, 3, 4, do that one. Okay. That brings us to 8, and then... Okay, I see. I'm gonna, like, write this down. I don't forget this. goes like... One, two... And 1 brings us to 7. That brings us to 5. Four. Okay, cool. Not that complicated. It's annoying. What?
So, have you figured out how the puzzle works?
Yep.
I am Clotho, the youngest of the Moire sisters. I shall wind the thread of your life.
Okay. What should I do on Demi-fiend? Doesn't really matter. Let her wind the thread of your life, let her win. Mahama's not really my idea of a good time. Wing. Okay, so buffing Tarakaja is potentially deadly here. But we have Tetraja up, so I can start doing Super Kajas. Probably best off doing Debilitates right now. Pass. Gonna be time to open up on her soon. Mama's kind of annoying. Every time she does Mahama, I have to Tetraja again. Kaja, which MC's immune to Mahama, but you know she could also have Mudo if she's a instant death cuck. Yes, please waste your turns on those pathetic heals. Try out Glacial Blast. Worst that happens is it skips my turn if she has like Repel or Drain. Okay, so that's pretty effective. I almost feel like the safest thing to do is just spam friggin' Makarakarn with him. But no, it's probably fine to just open up. Hey, one more Debilitate. I'm not sure if I'm fully maxed out. Okay, limit reached. Alright, Tetraja, and she didn't break it, so we can Sukukaja again. Okay, Rama, that's fine. Total waste of her turn. One of the reasons that's healing for such a pathetic amount is her attack is debuffed, which does affect healing. I don't want to do focus setups here because I don't want one of my own teammates to like one-shot me if they get charmed. So we're just going to do like normal setups. I haven't used Tarakaja for the same reason. I think this is the 4th Sukukaja? Yeah. Okay. Sukukaja's fully stacked. These people leaving, not surprising. I'm probably going to have to fight all 3 of them at once. Just most likely, because these fights are like really easy individually. Like, I know I'm using a lot of resources on them, but you know, that's my play style. I might as well just use chakra drops, I'm gonna have to. Not terribly inefficient anyway, since chakra drops are percent based. Now, if I recall, I need to go 1, 2... Go here? 5... 6...
Persistence will get you nowhere with me.
This is gonna be the same thing.
Were slightly off. This time I shall end your life for certain.
Same exact, like, opener as before. Warcry. Kaja. Totally cancels out all the Raccoondas. I don't think she has an instant death attack, but I'm just gonna Tetraja anyways, because imagine not using Tetraja. I mean, if you know for a fact it's useless, then there's no reason to, but... Oh, damn, place just teleport fronts in the fucking side of the academy, just shoot me. Oh, you mean like that part of Altus? Like, you mean like lower Altus? Kaja. Like how to get to the actual lift. Yeah, I thought you were talking about something totally different. This Tarakaja didn't attack, right? Didn't Tetrakarn or anything crazy, so we'll just double debilitate. One more Sukukaja, and then after that, just open up. Tarkarn. I'm just thinking about the puzzle. Okay. After finding my first playthrough, wandering around the area, found the minor herb tree and dropped down slowly from there. Eased my way up to the madness freaks out to the lift that way. Got to it from the back end, but never found the actual intended path. That makes sense. Heal up. Chakra drops. Go. 7. 5. 4. Final sister.
Were you able to keep up with Kagutsuchi? I am Atropos, the eldest of the Moire sisters. How unlucky of you to meet me. I cut the threads of fate. In other words, your fate is already sealed.
Bring it. War cry. Rakukaja. Another Rakukaja. And Tetraja. They got Mabufala. Nothing doing. I didn't get to test out Ice on Lachesis, though I'd probably use Megadolon anyways on that case, so I guess it's fine. I think I'd rather just beat her down. Save SP in case it throws me into a larger boss fight right away. She fled. Nice. That should be the puzzle. Easy clap. Can I go back and like save? Yeah, I totally could. That. This shit active. I don't even think I went down and like checked out this lower platform. We'll do that after I save. I fight all three and reveal the way to Chronopolis. I don't know about Chronopolis, but I'm pretty sure we will in fact be fighting all three in just a moment here. Because they very clearly fled, and it seems like the game is trying to have a little bit of mercy by teaching us what each one of them does first. I guess Atropos is basically a damage caster. Lachesis is a support / healer, and Clotho is like a status ailment / cheesy insta-death type caster. And those ailments introduce a lot of uncertainty into the fight. And so seeing exactly how they do things, I think the easiest way to do this fight is going to be just play it with 3 party members. Which is to say that, what's his nuts? A glimpse of the CBT yet to happen, maybe. Which is to say that what's his nuts, Sun Wukong is just going to, he's gonna spend the entire fight just doing Makara Karn. The MP, gotta use chakra drops now. Fine though. Okay. Now the question is if they have any kind of bullshit like they do like Enrage when you kill one of them, if you have to kill them in a certain order, if you have to kill them at the same time. There might be a bunch of flaming bullshit in the actual fight. Game's underestimating your degeneracy. It should have kept the element of surprise. Double-digit deaths left to wait for next boss. Alright, I need to go back this way to check this platform here. Could be loot down there. I don't think I'm gonna have like double-digit deaths on any one boss. Unless there's like some ultra giga hard ones. Which the only one I know about is Mott. And also the ogres, because I've seen like videos of those, at least a couple of them. I don't know like all their mechanics, I just know that they like one-shot people with Megadolon and shit like that. Which means I'll play them the exact same as I play literally every other fight. Treasure, you say? Yeah, no treasure, unfortunate, but... Let me guess, this is just one giant loop that leads literally nowhere? Hey, there's a cube here. Wonder if I should use the front cube or the back cube. Probably lead to the same place. Boom. They both look like they lead up to that platform. Watch the front cube, takes me all the way back to the start of the dungeon. I'll just load game if that happened. You sense strong power from the floor above. Will you go up? Yeah, let's go.
We aren't letting you pass that easily. Do not underestimate us.
We three Moire sisters will...
Do you think you absolutely swing to throw Vanna's ass so hard?
Spin! Measure!
And snap your fate!
Okay. Or cry. I love the reflect. Third one didn't even get to act because of that. That completely just ate their turns. Kaja. That's still fine because she's just at the whatchamacallit. Instead of -4, she's now -3 attack. I think I'm gonna start putting damage on Clotho. Every Sukukaja I do makes them progressively more fucked. Of course, we're not going to do a ton of damage right now because they're using Hunda and such, but that's fine. Not Hunda, Rakukaja. I think we start fighting them with Debilitate. Start having Titania debilitate every turn. This is the final Sukukaja, right? Yeah. That was Sukukaja 4. Sukukaja's totally fine. Try Zon, see what happens. My last gauge on this turn anyways, so if anything gets repelled or anything, then fine. That's very effective. Okay. kind of want to try and take them all out at once. He's gonna run out of MP soon, and then I'll hit him with the good old tempo chakra pot. Karn, so I can't Mazondine. Fortunate. Okay. Bonker. Facilitate. Karn. So Stasis Blade on her. Now let's do it on her. Do the Mega Dose spells bypass my Karn? Yep. Dekunda, I was worried about that. Karn? That's fine. I'm in the long haul on this one though, so it doesn't matter. I needed to do this on this turn anyways, so it's Chakra Pot on Mr. Sun Wukong. Didn't mean to bump my mic there. Just gonna keep doing Debilitate. And now, Aisha. Well, first, Wukong is going to Makara Karn again, because we just always do that every turn. Every turn, Makara Karn. They don't have Magic Reflect up right now, we just Mazondine. Then we'll just react to whatever they do. Hey, Lachesis is dead. He's dead? Okay. Finish her off. And... game is so hard, the bosses kill themselves. You obtain the Magatama Jed. Dead? Dead? Jed? Dead Jed? What does this one do? Imparts special magic. Null curse. Mute / poison. That's the first time I've gotten the definition of what curse is. Which, I guess I can understand mute not being mind or nerve. Sort of. Like, it really seems like it kind of should be mind, but I guess I can see that being its own separate category. But how the fuck is poison not nerve? I guess it's not body, like, nerve is specifically, like, targeting your nerves, I guess. So, I can sort of see it, I suppose. Oh, it gives, like, Tarakaja and shit. I'll take a look at that a little bit later. Let's just do this for now. Oops. I know we're probably, like, not gonna fight another boss immediately, but, you know. Girl on X Defiant is level 48. Gains and out less than a week. What the fuck is X Defiant? There's light coming from above. Will you ascend? No, not yet. Go back and save if we can. Also, this isn't like the point of no return, right, Snick? Because we discussed that a little bit in DMs, like me and Snick discussed some ending-related stuff. Because I'm pretty sure I'm on the path for a certain ending that I believe is like what the community considers to be the true ending. And I'm pretty sure I'm like doing everything right to get that, and I figure I might as well go for it since I'm like, I think I've met most of the requirements already for it, or I'm like in the process of meeting them. Not that point of no return. Okay, good. Yeah, it's not the final dungeon, because like that's like the big way to fuck it up, right? Is like if you enter the final dungeon before doing like everything else in the game. Like that's the way you fuck it up. Ubisoft's new arena arcade shooter took a big chunk of the COD player base at the moment. Oh, interesting. I wonder if there was anything threatening on that boss fight. Because when I see, like, you know, council-type boss like that, my mind goes to World of Warcraft bullshit, where it's like, oh, if you don't kill them all within 10 seconds of each other, then they all revive at full health and, you know, gain some kind of buff or something. So it really seemed like just zerging them down was a viable strategy. And hell, that isn't even, like, totally new for Atlas games, right? Like, Chariot and Justice work that way in Persona 3, although they're not, like, it's not that big a deal if they revive, because they only get a tiny bit of health back, and they don't get a buff or anything, but, you know, you still have to kill them both at the same time. Dude, the cube at the back was actually, like, a specific thing. This is like, a new treasure room. I'm so glad I went back and checked this. Treasure. Treasure, you say? Yeah, Snick, look, it's treasure. We just gotta jog for a while. We're gonna be in this room for a bit. I was going to yoink if you didn't. You know exactly when to yoink the wheel. I appreciate that, Snick. Snick is literally, like, the best backseater on the entire internet. There's nobody better at backseating than Snick. Like, he knows exactly when to do it, what to say, what not to say. Like, actually straight up level 100 backseater, and I don't mean that ironically or, like, in any kind of a negative way. Like, he will not in any way, like, ruin your playthrough by spoiling something that he shouldn't, or even spoiling something minor that you don't need to know. He only yoinks the wheel when it's, like, truly necessary, and does so with, like, the lightest touch. Snick is a god. Just ask Snick out already, why don't you? Maybe I will! I'm just saying it's very refreshing, since a lot of times, like, you know, people come in and try to backseat, and it's really annoying. And, you know, I try not to be rude to people like that. And I understand that, like, the want to do that comes from a love of the game, right? Like, people do that because they really like the game, and they want to talk about the game, and, you know, that's, like I understand that, like, that's why people do it. And it's very understandable, it's a very human thing to want to do that. But it's still obnoxious, and so I don't want to encourage that. You know, it's hard, because I don't want to be, like... Yeah, I don't want to be a fucking buzzkill, you know? But I also want to play the game in my way. So we're gonna be 7 of 8 for a while. The treasure chests are far enough apart that you can't loot more than once at one time. You play a game like Star Ocean 2 and have people like Sacred and me trying to figure out what to say, what to hold back, and then you're just fucked. Honestly, Star Ocean 2 wasn't that bad. Like, yeah, I kind of cheesed really, really hard with the bloody armor, and also the whatchamacallit, the frame rate skip. I still think a lot of like what's going on with those like you know, super bosses in Star Ocean 2 though is like really bad design. Specifically the like unskippable cutscene attacks that they spam every 2 seconds. Those make it so that if you don't have like some kind of really crazy damage focus build so you can just like burst them down, the fights just go on forever. And not because the boss has a lot of health, which they do, you know, or anything like that. It's just literally because you're just sitting in cutscenes constantly. Like, the super bosses in Star Ocean 2 were really unfun. Started using frame skip, especially on the final boss. Like, the final boss in his, like, super form. Make him max level by doing the one thing. Like, that was truly cancer. Like, I just frame skipped through that whole fight. I went bloody armor and just fucking literally mashed my heal button as fast as I possibly could, uncapped the frame rate, and that was fucking it. Okay, so there's nothing else here other than this cube. Just how magic is. If you'd use actual mages, every battle would have been like that. Magic lowers your DPS so much because of the fucking animations. Yeah, that's just really rough. And the problem though is that like the final boss spams them, and his animations are particularly long. Like, I don't think every spell has such a long animation. Like, he has one spell that's literally like 30 seconds. Fall from here, you will lose your life? Don't do that then. So that's like an interesting power scaling statement too, right there, because I think a lot of people that don't believe in like you know, like universal, outerversal, etc., Mega 10 would say like, oh well, see, the Demi-fiend is like super strong, right? And like I know kind of through osmosis that the Demi-fiend is actually a super boss in some other games. I think one of the Digital Devil Saga games, at the very least. I'm not sure about others. Actually, wait, yeah, I know he's in SMT 5, isn't he? Because you can like recruit him in Vengeance. That was part of the advertising, right? Like, you gotta beat him and then you get to recruit him. But and so it's kind of like the game saying like, yeah, Demi-fiend is like near the top of the verse, right? And so I'm sure people would say that are like more skeptical of the power scaling would say, like, see, the Demi-fiend will die if he jumps from this 140 floor tower, so he can't possibly be, you know, universal. But that kind of go back up the other way. That kind of ignores the context though that, you know, I feel like the different levels of demons / personas actually matter, and they don't go up linearly. Like just from what I've seen, like if I was to use like Persona as an example, like I would say that the weakest personas / demons are very close to human level power. So things like slimes and pixies and Praetas, like, a Preda to me seems like a chimpanzee. Like, it's something that could reasonably kill a normal human, but a normal human could beat a chimpanzee in a fight, despite what the internet might tell you. But, you know, it's not like a guaranteed thing. You know, the chimp might rip your nuts off and then bite your nose off and, you know, then punch you to death. And, you know, a Preda is like the same way, right? It's like a low-level demon. And then, by the time you start getting into, you know, like the level 20, 30-ish demons, you're getting into, like, levels of power that a regular human can't realistically beat, but human weapons might still be effective against. So that'd be, like, you know, demons / personas like Thor, right? Like, Thor, you know, he could just, like, walk up to a human and crush their skull really easily. He could probably wrestle a grizzly bear. Like, he's somewhere around, like, wall to building level He could probably easily beat a grizzly bear. Could he beat 10 grizzly bears? I don't know. Possibly. And then by the time you start getting to the, like, level 60, 70-ish personas, at that point you're getting to the point where they can, like, destroy cities or, you know, tank a, like, city-destroying attack. Like, that happens in the Persona 4 anime when they fight Ameno Sagiri in the P4 anime. He fires just this giant laser beam, and it hits Yu Narukami, like, in the face. And the explosion from it just disintegrates all of Magatsu Inaba, which is, you know, it's a cognitive replica of Inaba. It's an entire fucking city. And it just turns the whole thing to rubble. Like, it disintegrates most of it, leaves a giant crater. The outskirts of it turn to rubble. Like, it's basically a nuclear blast. And Narukami just fucking tanks that with his goddamn chin. And at that point, he's using, like, level 70 type personas, right? Like, the upper tiers, but not quite the true god tiers, like Vishnu and Lucifer and stuff like that. And I think when you get to those personas, when you get to, you know, your Shivas, Vishnus, Lucifer, Metatron, things like that, that's when you're getting into, like, universal level power. Like, it's not a linear scale. It's not even exponential scale. It's like each tier is, like, it's like a significant conceptual jump from the previous tier. Like, that's how I see the kind of power scaling of the demons and the personas. So, like, the fact that the Demi-fiend, you know, at this point in the story would die if he jumped from the obelisk, to me is not particularly relevant in terms of power scaling. It kind of just confirms what I already thought, because, you know, you're supposed to be, like, what, level 40 or something at this point in the game, probably? Not quite Final 3 levels of bad, but still quite bad. The final boss had 30-second long animations, some of the endgame spells have, like, 10 to 15-second animations. I mean, fair enough. Though, I wouldn't mind that as much if I was the one doing the blasting. But yes, true. Will you ascend? Yeah, sure. Ascend! Do you also think the final awakening is in a tier of its own? Myriad True, Sinful Shell, Sinful Shell tier. Yes, I do. At that point, like, you're firmly into universal, possibly multiversal levels of power when you're talking about that, like, sort of ascension to godhood level. I mean, Persona 4 literally calls it transfiguration. It says Izanagi has transfigured into Izanagi no Okami. There's a teacher. If it gives me the option to, I'm killing her right here.
Thank you.
You don't deserve to be alive.
I don't know why, but I had a feeling you'd come and save me. It's funny. I remember telling you all these things about how you could rely on me. Yet here I am, relying on you instead.
You destroyed the world. You killed billions of people. And likely not just killed them, but most of them probably lost their souls as well. You are one of the worst war criminals in all of human history.
Turns out I'm completely powerless. How can I expect to shape the world when I can't even shape my own life? All I did as the maiden was follow Hikawa's orders. He told me I'd be the pillar of the new world, but not like this.
Oh, boo-hoo.
In the end, I was nothing but a tool for collecting Magatsuhi. I knew the conception would come at a heavy cost, the price of the world itself.
Yeah, it's insane that you consider that to be acceptable.
I knew, yet I went through with it regardless.
Yeah, why?
And as it stands now,
The new world is going to be a far cry from what I'd hoped.
Oh, what'd you hope for? A nice little utopia where everybody could frolic and live in peace? You disgust me. You're just fucking Dr. Maruki. This game is filled with Dr. Marukis.
I dreamed of an ideal world where people were grateful to be alive. To be honest, I couldn't stand the way things were before. We claimed to want peace, yet nobody took any personal responsibility for the world's problems. We were selfish to the core. Not only that, we were miserable, though no one would admit it if you asked. Our indolence fed our complacence.
Look, I see his face. Yeah, she's just Dr. Maruki. Like that's all she is. She's just or maybe I should just say Maruki is just fucking is just the fucking teacher from SMT 3.
And did anyone seek to better themselves or raise the bar for humanity higher? No, because they saw no value in it.
Plenty of people did that, just not people that you personally knew, or you were blind to their struggles, because you only think about yourself.
That's how I saw the world. In my mind, a world like that might as well one day blink out of existence. No wonder I got manipulated by Hikawa.
I have no sympathy for her.
Just yet. The world is still being recreated. Its shape is not yet fixed. And I discovered a goddess who can set things right. Not even Hikawa knows of her existence. She was drawn here by the power of Magatsuhi. Surely she can teach me the reason for creation.
Let me guess, Maria. AKA the Virgin Mary. That's what I'm gonna guess. Either that or Sophia. Gotta do one of those two.
Fool who bears the name of freedom. Under the light of liberty, your wrongs shall be forgiven. I am Aradia. I have come from the far reaches of Amala.
Aradia? I don't recognize that name.
It is my duty to bestow freedom. Ask, and you shall be set free. If you deem yourself right, light will return to the world. But so will darkness. Pursue the way of creation. You yourself are a world too.
That's a power scaling statement if ever I've seen one. So that ties like everything together, because it's like that's talking about like the person's cognitive world, which means in this context they do mean universe when they're saying world.
Do not obey others. Do what you believe is right.
You are the first person to make any sense in this game, but that means I also won't obey you. You receive power from Aradia. And now employ 2 additional demons! Dude, that would have been so nice when I was fusing.
This woman will soon recover her lost power. She will set forth on the path of creation, and I will guide her. Go, and see the world with your own eyes. From there will your creation begin.
Oh, thank you, Skinny. I said thank you, Snick, but it's Skinny that linked that. I will take a look at that after this cutscene. Okay.
Oh dear.
Child Lucifer.
Aradia has entered this world. this can only mean trouble, my little master.
It'd be so funny if he turns out to not be Lucifer.
Thankful. My little master has given me permission to enlighten you. Listen closely to what I am about to tell you.
Okay.
The time of creation for this vortex world is near. War will erupt amongst those who spread their reason in hopes of shaping the new world. As a demon, you are forbidden to conceive your own reason. Which reason will you side with? Which will you oppose? Will the reason you choose persevere or fail? Your suffering is my little master's delight. Struggle as hard as you can.
So that was an interesting choice of words, that demons are forbidden from choosing a reason. Because that's like a moral judgment, right? Like, forbidden by who? Like, because there's a difference between saying it's technically impossible versus saying it's not allowed. Because, like, not allowed implies some kind of rule, and so there has to be somebody to make that rule. I'm assuming by the Great Will.
You are free to follow whichever reason you like.
Isn't Demi-fiend half demon, half human? Yep, that's true.
My only wish is that you do not disappoint my little master with a dull ending.
And I think that is going to be the true ending, is that the Demi-fiend is going to make his own reason. And is going to be like, yep, fuck you all. Instead of supporting an ideology, he's going, like, the true ending is going to be him having his own ideology. And probably killing literally everything. Child and the old woman have disappeared. Okay. Well then. What happens if I go back up? The rule applies to demons that might not apply to Demi-fiend. Lucifer's merely trying to deceive the player thinking the rule applies to the Demi-fiend. That is exactly what I think is going on. And it's exactly like a Luciferian sort of lie, right? It's because there's no lie there. You know, like there's no lie saying like, you know, because like those are two separate statements. Like, you know, a demon, you know, can't like choose a like a demon can't like, you know, put forth their own reason. So you're going to have to choose a reason to support. Those are two separate statements, right? And so individually, like if you take them to be like a continuation from one thought to the next, then it is a lie. But if you take them to be like individual statements that are not related in any way, then they're both technically true, like on their own in a vacuum, right? Like statement A, demons can't like they can't put forth their own reason. Option B, you'll have to choose a reason. Or in statement B, you'll have to choose a reason. Because, like, choosing a reason doesn't preclude you from choosing your own reason. You go down those stairs in the trio boss room. Think so? Is there something I missed? I can go back before I TP out of here. Pretty sure I got literally everything. Down the stairs in the trio boss room. You're talking about this right here? You found the treasure basement? I might have missed it. So, like, I don't think I found B2. Or, like, B3, rather. Like, because I found, like, fucking... How many goddamn floors? Yeah, this is as far as I got into the basement, and there was like another chest in what I assume would have been B3, like it was below me here, the middle. So is this what you're talking about? The stairs in the trio boss fight room? Because this is where I fought them. That's what I was talking about. I don't remember how I get to the basement. I feel I'll find it somewhat quickly. Real quick, I'm gonna look at the both the links you guys gave. The principal figures in the American folklorist Charles Godfrey Leland's 1899 work, Aradia, or the Gospel of Witches, believed to be a genuine religious text used by a group of pagan witches in Tuscany, and has subsequently been disputed by other folklorists and historians. Leland's Gospel, Aradia is portrayed as a messiah who was sent to Earth in order to teach the oppressed peasants how to perform witchcraft to use against the Roman Catholic Church and the upper classes. Folklorist Dina Magiloco has theorized that prior to being used in Leland's Gospel, Aradia was originally a supernatural figure in Italian folklore, who later merged with other folkloric figures such as Sa Rajusta of Sardinia. Since the publication of Leland's Gospel, Aradia has become arguably one of the central figures of the modern pagan witchcraft revival. And as such, is featured in various forms of neo-paganism, including Wicca and Strigaria, as an actual deity. Raven Grimalsi, founder of the Wicca-inspired tradition of Strigaria, claims that Aradia was a historical figure named Aradia di Toscano, who led a group of Diana-worshipping witches in 14th century Tuscany. Huh. Was Snick's link. Aradia is supposed to be the daughter of Diana and Lucifer, who is Diana's brother. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it there, boys. I'll look that up later, Snick. So don't trouble yourself. I'll look that up later and find that last treasure chest. I probably won't actually like loot it off stream, but I'll just figure it out, and next time I will make sure to grab it before leaving this place. Hello, Limited.
hello and goodbye. But it was good times today. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see you boys later.